Hello. So, Wuwa for today. I know last night I said it was going to be like Wuwa and PGR, but then I just ultimately decided to just play Wuwa because I figured compared to the two games, Wuwa and PGR, Wuwa has a lot more stuff for me to finish, a lot more stuff for me to do compared to PGR.
Roving among the stars.
But maybe next week I'll play PGR. No, not maybe next week. Definitely next week. But I don't know if it's going to be just like PGR by itself or if it's going to be Wuwa and PGR together in one stream. But for today, it's just going to be Wuwa. So as it says in the title, event stuff, side quests, because I still have a lot, especially in Lahai-Roi, not the Frostlands, but you know, with the academy and all that shit. There's tons of side quests to do there, and then exploration of the new area
Roving among the
where
stars.
I think only a little bit of exploration where I'm just gonna go and pick up like the beacons and all that stuff for the most part, because if I plan on doing everything, that's going to take way too long, and I don't want to spend that long playing this game on stream. especially when it's like 6 p.m. for me right now, which doesn't sound like it's late, but like
Roving among the stars.
time can get by really freaking quick. So all right, as per usual, get through these daily quests and spend my wave plates. And for the wave plates, I do want to work on iMeth here. Sure.
Look, a laser sword.
So I'll just obtain these with the wave plates that I have. These will have to be. Oh, actually, no. I should do this first because it's weekly stuff. Hey. I guess I'll do that. Wait, these are fusion prisms I'm gonna fight. I'll just use Rover.
Leave it to me. I sense your weakness.
There we go. And just so I can have an easier time handling stuff, I'll just keep using this team, since iMeth is only level 40. Alright, so these wave plates. I guess we'll do the weekly stuff. We can go straight. Oh wait, no, I can't go straight to it because I have no access to the or can I? Oh, I can. I can just go straight to it. Alright. So I'll just spend my 3 weekly chances on this guy. Resistance to spectro damage. That makes sense. Lost Voyager still searching for the way home. Actually, I think I'll just use my Havoc team. I should take this opportunity to learn this fight a bit more. Stack of off course when hit by an echo skill, stacking by 5 times. Up to 5 times. Each stack of off course makes Sigilum take more damage.
Fracture, mark.
For what cause do you fall?
Structural integrity intact. Carry on.
Dude, what the hell? I know I'm hitting fucking dodge. That's so absurd. I know I'm hitting dodge button.
Moment. This ends here. Connection severed. Eye of Enrab flicker into form.
Trajectory.
Clipped. Down to the micron. Cutting through the numbers. To pieces.
Target locked. Destroy.
Dismantle.
Eliminate. Obstruction.
Structural collapse. Break apart.
Stars. Descend and perish.
I always forget you can just
Meet
carry
your
that.
end. Flicker into form.
Target locked.
Connection severed.
For what cause do you fall silent?
Dead center will flicker into form. Exiles in a breath.
Eliminate. Obstruction.
This ends here. Cutting through the numbers. Clipped. Down to the micron.
Okay.
Flawed trajectory.
Dismantle. Nothingness. Deconstructed. Flicker into form. Break apart. To pieces. Exiles in a breath.
Must. Rescue.
Deviation corrected.
For what cause do you fall silent?
Flicker into form. Stress points mapped. Cutting through the numbers.
What? Some of these attacks are hard to discern when they're gonna come at you. Because usually these attacks give you some sort of like little flash of light to tell you that they're coming. But like more than half of this guy's attacks are like they don't have that.
Breakpoint
Like it
locked.
just happens.
The cut's not deep. Structural integrity intact. Carry on.
Eliminate. Obstruction.
There's still
Like,
time.
bro, I know I'm hitting
Snap.
dodge.
Flicker into form. Structural collapse. Connection severed.
Feels like
Pivotal
timing is way more precise against
moment.
this guy than any other boss.
Dead center blocked.
The shackles of purpose. Break here.
Dismantle. Eye of unraveling. Trajectory calibrated.
Flawed trajectory.
Dismantle. Clipped. Down to the tether snap.
Target locked. Destroy.
This ends here. Break apart.
Surge of deep tides. Smother. Sink into the endless deep.
Eliminate obstruction.
Feel the tide pull.
Join me in accompaniment. Symphony of life. Erase. Cadence. Halt. Preparatory beat. Begin. Ictus. Ready.
Oh, I just realized I haven't done my. I didn't sort out the databank stuff. I gotta remember to do that every time there's a new Echo set.
Lifeline plucked. Clicked. Down to the micron. For nothingness. Deconstructed. Structural collapse. Connection severed.
I'll keep you company. Riptides claim you.
The shackles of purpose. Break here.
Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Oh, this will be fun.
Do keep up. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Broad trajectory. Target locked. Destroy. For what cause do you refuse?
This changes nothing.
Seriously, I know I'm hitting dodge, but I always still end up getting hit anyway.
Deviation correct. Flicker into form. Break apart.
Must.
Excise. In a breath. To pieces.
For what cause do you fall silent?
Threads converge.
Alright, that's all 3 drops. So, let me see. I don't think I can do anything right now.
A laser
Yeah,
sword.
no, not yet.
Pretty cool, right?
Need this. Arriving at the destination in advance may influence your story experience. But, I mean, I've already bought this guy.
Gift wrapped prey.
It's not exactly story spoiling. I've already encountered this guy in the story, so.
Combat mode.
Activating countermeasure. Command mode engaged. Authorizing maximum output. Guidance ready. Locked in. Attack confirmed.
Applaud for me! The fight is on! Die,
Where is he?
evil!
He's flying around a lot.
Spotlight!
You can't escape me. I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh face.
Error. Painted hellfire.
Devour them all.
Oh, he's giving a thumbs up.
Live to hunt.
I didn't realize this was inside of Sonaro. Because when we fought him in the story, it wasn't inside of Sonaro.
Who gets the bullet? That's your—
Look! A laser. May this strength help the Exostrider keep watch over Lahai-Roi for ages to come.
I wish there was a button to, like, just upgrade everything at once rather than just one at a time. Right, I have this echo set on her just as like a placeholder. And speaking of echoes, gotta resort the. I gotta sort this out. Where's the? Oh, here we go. So it should be. It's arrow damage and then fusion stuff. Save. All the healing stuff is fine. Then fusion, edit. These two. And there's a new one for arrow. This one. And this. These three. Boom. Okay, it should be fine. And then auto discard those there, and the arrow one, that there, and again for this. Gotta remember to do that every time there's new echo sets. Gotta do it every time. Alright.
Who gets the bullet? That's your call.
Our hunt never stops.
When equipped in the main slot by Imeth, specifically. Oh, that's interesting. Weapons crit rate. It's not a lot of crit rate though. Hang on, let me check the guide depot. Just have a sort of guideline here. So the main stat for forecast is a crit rate one. Okay. Interesting. Inflicting fusion burst or tune rupture shifting increases the crit rate by 20%. Okay. Let me think here. I feel like I might end up doing a similar thing like I've done with Spectral Rover. Where Spectral Rover just normally has
Who get?
I will be there for everyone.
Like 36 crit.
As we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Or like 37% crit. The reason why I keep it that low is because of this echo set. Because it increases crit rate by quite a bit. By just 20%. It brings it up to like nearly 60%. Which is fine enough for me. I just end up doing the same thing for IMETH, but I don't know. I'll go for the... I'll lock that one just in case. But yeah, I'll go for crit rate, I suppose. If I can get like good crit damage. She's all about liberation damage, so... Already awful. Already really bad. Now the defense stats should just start coming in, huh? Now the game starts giving me the defense stats. Where were those when I was building my Mornier? Terrible crit damage. Really bad. I'm running out of those freaking modifiers too. Really? I always roll the lowest amount. Like, I rarely ever get it above 15% crit damage. Terrible. What's the new... Where's the new echo? Here somewhere. I don't see it. He's a 3 cost, isn't he? I'll check for my bag here. Oh, it's a 4 cost. Of course it's a boss. Interesting. Echo building. Christ. Alright. Then... Events, huh? Not that one. Not that. This one you can just earn passively. The usual photo one. Okay. Okay. I'll do these.
Live to hunt.
Oh, hey, Usabini. It's so cool to finally meet the Voidworm Rider in person. I'm Canova, the Biomatic club member who contacted you. Here it is, Heuristic Expedition Robotic Motorbike Embedded Sentience Mark II, our latest AI-driven VR motorbike simulator. We like to call it by its acronym, Hermes. It is the heart and soul of this club, but as much as I hate to admit it, we've hit a snag. It's become finicky in the skill level of its rider, perhaps due to the student data we've been feeding it. Why me? I'm just a regular student. You're just being modest. Everyone's heard of what you and Linnae pulled off. If the legendary Voidworm Rider can't handle this thing, then nobody can. We're just one step away from finalizing the testing. Could you please give us a hand, pretty please? Could you share the rules first? It's simple. Just race with our simulator. I built it to train riders for real-life situations in a totally safe environment. For Hermes, racing with a rider is part of its core code. It's been waiting for someone at the top of the game. Fair warning, if you run into some odd interferences on the track, that's just junk training data taking shape in the simulation. No worries, Hermes offers tailored skills to each rider and an arsenal of weapons. Feel free to raise them out of the algorithm. So there are some other riders? Yeah. Back in the streets or stress test, before Hermes got so fussy, I invited some top riders from the academy. You might even know a few of them. The better you race, the more Hermes warms up to you. That unlocks other riders' skill data, so you can try out totally new styles. And don't let its attitude scare you, Hermes has every function you'd need. It's the joint effort between the Psychological Threshold Alternative Therapy Society and us, after all. You'll have a solid racing experience guaranteed. I loaded it all with the Lahai-Roi terrain data I could find. The tracks simulated feel amazingly lifelike. And best of all, since it's just a simulator, you'll never get a speeding ticket from Mr. Sigma. Sounds like fun. I'll try it then. Excellent. You have our club's most sincere gratitude. Now hop on Hermes to start your exclusive journey. This is that little mini-game thing, isn't it? Start challenge. Oh yeah. Automatically along the track, left or right movement to dodge obstacles, aim at enemies. Light gates grants buffs. Redundant system data manifests into enemies. Shoot them down, claim buffs. Or crash through them to clear the path. Crashing causes damage. Okay. And the progress. Okay. Easy enough. Oh. Damn it. What if I go in between? Can I get them both? Higher health. Defeat them promptly. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Leisure event. No need to try so hard. It's just a mini game. Okay. Easy. Zap module upgraded. Ooh, blazing core. I'll do that. More damage. I think you can pick up both at the same time. I mean, both of these gates disappear. Okay, never mind. I guess this is just you. Never mind. Continuously heal. Do that. Attack speed. It's like that other minigame where it's kind of like, fucking Vampire Survivors. That one was fun too. More speed. Chronoclaw. I have yet to encounter those. When I get to exploration later, then I will. Cool. Charming little mini game. Oh, there's more. Health increase, droid attack, main attack. Let's do main. You can switch bikers too. You can get Mornier, awesome. Lene, of course. And Luke, okay. Zap Modular. Laser Beam. Access to the active skill boost. Burst of speed, immune to impacts from normal enemies, projectile, and projectiles from bosses. Automatically collects all light gate buffs along the track. Ooh. Cooldown. Let's take cooldown. You can get the laser a bit more often here. Rate bonus 100%. Oh, for the support droid. Stress threshold detector. Only one droid can be equipped. You have to swap them out. Or, no, never mind. Does it only give you one support droid for the entire challenge? Or does other ones show up and you have to swap them out? I'm gonna assume that you can only pick, like, the game just gives you the one. When activated, support droids is increased by 1. Oh. That's handy. Holy shit, the speed. Might be Lumen. Droid cooldown by 40. You can have, it says you can have 2. It says you can now have 2. Morning IX. I want to see this. Oh my god. More damage. Do you want attack speed? Quantity? What's quantity? Entropic Talisman. Oh, you can... Ooh. Let's get the Sentry one. Ow. Auxiliary calibration. Zap module upgraded. We'll take that. I don't know what quantity is supposed to mean. More projectiles? Oh, you know what? Hang on. I gotta pay attention to what the thing tells me. Oh. Let's get this just to heal up. What does quantity do for me? Oh, support droid quantity, so I can equip more. Okay. That's what it is. Oh, reduce. Ooh. I'll take that. I ended up taking the health. Good crit damage. Oh, damn it, I took damage. Damn it. Those tornadoes that it throws at you, they got a lot of range to them. Gotta really avoid those. Nice. Another challenge. Support droid. Do this. I'll pick up health. What is this one? H1. Switch bikers. We got Marnier. Main weapon support droid attack bonus increased by 15%, while this one gives us one extra support item refresh. Okay. Quantity or quantity? These these TD obstacles seem to always be on the left or right. Maybe a few times they'll be in the center, but take the health, the highest one. Crit bonus. Really strong, wow. Orbital strike. go attack speed. Yeah, they only ever seem to spawn on the left or right side. Our health doubled. Oh, cooldown reduced though. I like that. We are dealing so much damage. Oh, balance stew, one-time gun cooler. Let's do balance stew. Healing bonus. Ooh, crit rate bonus. There's so much damage there. 500 health just goes down straight to 0. Just get killed instantly. So now it shoots 3 projectiles. Easy. That's it for now. The next one unlocks when? 7 hours. Oh, that's actually quite a bit. All right.
Don't strike me as ordinary.
Alright. So now it's there to next side quests. I know there's that photo event thing in the area, but I still have so many other side quests here in this place to do. I'll just do those. From the Snow White. I think that's in the Frost. I think this one's in the Frostlands. Yeah, that one's in the Frostlands. Just do stuff from down here first. Those done. Go to the classroom Mayo mentioned from 20 to 6. And there's like 3. There's 4 other ones here too. Shit. There's a lot. There is a lot. Second one from the quarter. Is this it? Looks like a normal classroom from the outside. Hmm. The moment you step inside, bright white lights snap on. The air freezes for a second, taking on a grainy quality. Did the lights just turn on by themselves? Yes, because this classroom doesn't like the dark. Too dark. I can't find my things. Come help me. Oh. Bitter voice whispers into your ear. You spin around and come face to face with a nearly transparent figure. A girl glowing with a faint phosphorescent blue floats by your side. Who? No. What are you? Well, there really is something weird here. Something weird? Huh. Do you mean me? The one trapped here forever, unless I find them again. Stay with me. I mean, the door's right there. Oh, I mean the one behind you. It's useless. That door is temperamental, unless I'm pleased. Seems like you still don't understand what's happening. If you don't believe me, go ahead. See for yourself. Oh, ain't that something? Well, you tried it already? Told you, it's useless. You can only leave if you please that door. Are you the door? No, that's just a metaphor. My name is Shion. As expected, no one ever understands me. If only I were the door. A door doesn't need anyone. It doesn't care. It doesn't worry about being loved. Ugh, why are you why are you suddenly so blue? Then how exactly am I supposed to please you? Bring them back. The feelings I poured into them. The things I gave them. The pieces of me I attached. Everything. Only then. Only then will I be satisfied. Only then can I leave. And only then can you leave. Them. Feelings. Everything? Please, kind stranger, help me. In this never-ending classroom, help me gather the 3 things that carry my feelings. My gifts. Okay. This one. Nummy-pon shaped doll. Not this one. This isn't my gift. I told you what I wanted. Yes, that's the one. The skull-shaped doll. See? Someone does understand me after all. What about the gold puff? Talk to Shion. I knew you would help me. Help me collect them. There's no turning back now. So what are we looking for this time? I hate things that look too clean and shiny. Pretty on the outside, but with a taste as cold as ice. But no one else felt the same except for him. That afternoon when I was so exhausted I nearly fainted, he was the one who gave me something that could actually warm me from the inside. steam fogged up my glasses. The broth was rich and heavy. When he set it on the table, the smell filled the room, salty and savory. He had to understand how I felt, so I started giving him the same thing every single day. But then, why did he stop opening them? He just put them aside and said he'd share them with others. He went too far, too far, too far. Find it. Bring it back to me. Pasta, cake, and bread. Let's say cake, eh? It'd be cake, right? What is that? Is that? That's pasta, clearly. Is that the cake? Cake, clearly not. That's... Oh, so it was pasta. You're getting better at understanding. Well, I got 2 of them wrong, so... I don't think I'm understanding you better. Oh, wait. Salty and savory. Cake or bread ain't salty. They're savory, but they're not salty, of course. Well, this is the last one. Are you sure you want to? Yes. Tell me what you're looking for. If that's how you feel, then I'll pull myself together. This time, I can definitely, absolutely move on. You might not guess it, but I'm actually a musician. Even the coldest keys sound warm when I play them. Even so, if he had asked, I would have given him the instrument that's been with me for years. He didn't say yes, but he didn't refuse either. He only told me, this is really too heavy. Now, help me find it. My precious treasure with black and white keys. I'm not leaving it with someone like that. Oh, piano? Keyboard. See, when it comes to instruments, I know my stuff. After all, I have experience with music. They're all back. All of my gifts. But what about my feelings? My feelings for him. Could I? No, I can't. If I put them back. If he saw them, maybe he'd remember me. Maybe he'd change his mind. You took them back, and now you want to give them back? Isn't that just going in circles? Sure, the things you gave were a little unusual, but someone who really liked you would get your vibe, no matter how strange. And someone who truly cared wouldn't blow hot and cold like that. The girl freezes at your words. The blue glow around her sharpens. You glance at a nearby data interface and decide to call her bluff. You're just a projection, aren't you? You noticed. Strictly speaking, yes. I'm not really here. It's just a little trick with holographic tech. Then why the whole spooky ghost act? I didn't mean to scare anyone. I just couldn't bring myself to come in person, so I gambled that someone brave might help me. Why someone brave? Why didn't you dare to come yourself? For one, I really, really don't want that guy to see me, skulking around to take back my gifts. Just thinking about it is mortifying. If he asked me why, or tried to say hi, I couldn't just pretend I don't know him. I just haven't figured out how to face him yet. And also, the mind-bending herder is terrifying. The mind-bending herder. You don't know her? And she never makes a sound. She just walks through empty classrooms, hunting down lone students. She puts a curse on them and feeds them to this thing she summoned. If you're still inside a classroom, you'll be eaten whole. I don't want to be her next target. And also, shh, listen. Creak, creak, footsteps. And chewing. It's her. The mind-bending herder is here. Shion, don't scare yourself. The moment your eyes meet, she looks a bit surprised to find you here. Oh, Zahira. Then she raises her hand, tracing slow circles in the air as though weaving an obscure spell. The space around her shimmers faintly. I knew it. It's a real curse. I'm done for. Should I cut the projection? But you helped me. I can't just leave you alone here. Calm down, Shion. This is Zahira, my friend. And that's not a curse. It's just her forte. What? She can't speak, so her forte works a bit differently. This is all a misunderstanding. She puffs her cheeks slightly as if annoyed at being misunderstood. Misunderstanding? So the rumors were wrong. I mistook a good person for an urban legend? She crosses her arms, pretending to be angry, and nods. I'm sorry. Seeing how genuinely contrite Shion is, she sighs and gently pats her shoulder. Don't be so nice all of a sudden. You'll make my heart skip a beat. I fell in love at the drop of a hat, okay? I just got my feelings back, so I'm emotionally vulnerable right now. Shion, you were terrified a second ago. Girl stuff, you wouldn't understand. So that's how it is. You got so scared of the mind-bending herder that you ended up becoming an urban legend yourself, creating a real one. What? You mean me? Yeah, the ghost trapping people in an inescapable classroom. You explained the truth behind the ghost to Mayo. So it was just a giant chain of misunderstandings? Or someone was just too scared to face reality? Huh. So that means you've officially debunked another urban legend. But you know, urban legends, they sometimes grow back on their own. Then we'll just keep investigating them. Exactly. Otherwise, what's the point of the paranormal fan club? Actually, Shion's story gave me an idea. I'm totally starting a forum series. The Midnight Hologram Haunting. Catchy, right? Don't tell me you're out here creating urban legends yourself. Shh. You shouldn't draw such a clear line between urban legends and the truth. You're starting to sound like the real mind-bending herder. Alright. I'll post the real investigation results at the end. But we need a good hook to recruit new members, don't we? Anyway, mind-bending herder or whatever else comes up, if you run into another urban legend, just call me anytime. That's all she wrote with that one.
Good. Take them.
Good. Take them. Next. There's just one more urban legend to do. But there's these two here. Final Reverberation 1, or Starry Seas Endure 1. Well, those are like chain quests, and there's still a bunch more here. Like, holy heck. There's like one right below. I think there's one. There should be one over here too. I'll just go for this one. Oh. That's odd. Where did I put it? What? Oh, Miss Betty, you came at just the right time. Have you spotted a thin booklet in the lecture hall with a plain cover? Not that I remember. Maybe I can help you look for it. Really? Thanks, Miss Betty. I remember after I took the booklet out, I never left the lecture hall. Search through this side of the lecture hall. Let's split up and check the other side. Tap to navigate. Oh. Stargazing guide. I'm just gonna read this in my head here. There's a lot. Yeah, screw it. I'll just read it all. Under the stars, we are both observers and part of the cosmos itself. When you close this guide, your real journey has only just begun. Forget the names of the constellations. What matters is that you looked up and let the starlight in. The moment you first lost yourself in the beauty of the stars is more precious than any astronomical fact. A gentle reminder for every stargazer. 1. There's no need to bring advanced telescopes. A curious heart is all you need. 2. Pick a night when the moon is shy and the sky is clear. 3. Bring a star chart, a flashlight, and a friend who'd love to share the quiet of a starlit night with you. When the starlight touches you, remember this. Every cell, every fiber, every element that makes you was born in the heart. Okay, that's a bit of a typo. That makes you. Oh, wait, no. It's just, you gotta say it in a specific way. Every cell, every fiber, every element that makes you was born in the heart of a storm. You are, in your own way, stardust made manifest. May the stars always bring you peace and inspiration. Dedicated to all those who have never stopped and looked up. Appendix, Lahai-Roi Stargazing Calendar. Every element that makes you. For a moment, I thought it was like a grammatical or typo error, but no. You just gotta say it you gotta say it in a certain way. You gotta like add emphasis. Great, you found it, Usbeni. So you're planning to go stargazing? Yes, and not just me, my friends will be there too. We made this promise when we first came to Star Torch Academy, but the school system and personal pursuits have sent us to different departments. We don't really talk or hang out like before. We have so much to tell and so many stories to share, but we rarely find the right moment. So we figured we needed something to bring us back together. Everyone else, my friends and I, probably just look like the quiet and boring type. Fireworks were big, loud parties aren't really our style. So we chose something you just have to look up to see. The stars. We can lie under the stars, talk about the things we love, and enjoy the tranquility that's just for us. I was just going through this guide, trying to find the perfect time and spot to see the stars so I could tell my friends. I might have an idea for the perfect spot. How about the Space Trek Observatory? The Space Trek Observatory's already been rebuilt? If that's the case, it's definitely the best stargazing spot. Would you like to join us, Usbeni? The guy says tonight's sky will be especially beautiful. Sure. Let's go tell my friends the news.
About the notes you lent me last week?
Finally, a message. Dear user, complete your transaction now to enjoy... that same message again. Wait, the only things hitting my phone this week are just spam texts and the Academy's drink bot. Has everyone really forgotten it? You mean our promise to watch the stars? Sorry, I've been a bit busy lately. I'm only getting around to telling you today. Oh, and this is Usbeni from my department. I'm joining your stargazing at the Space Trek Observatory. The observatory? You mean we can actually go to a real observatory to watch the stars? Wait, my camera. Where's my camera? No need to over-prepare. Our great photographer can make do with a phone or the terminal camera this time. Don't be fooled by how unreliable he seems, Usbeni. He's actually the most perceptive of us. He fell in love with photography. Instead of trying to invent something that would shock the world, he'd rather make a B movie that genuinely moves people. Does it have to be a low-budget film? Of course, it's way cooler when a crappy movie still moves people. Alright, then tonight's shoot is in the hands of our future B-movie director. Let's meet at 10 PM, Usbeni. We should go tell my other friend. Romeo. The Fundamentals of Phase Coding Theory and Techniques exam is on Monday. Great, I haven't read a single chapter yet. Then there's the Consciousness Field Theory exam on Tuesday. That one's okay, I guess. Just one big chapter left to go through. Not like the earlier chapters gave much away for the answers anyway. Wednesday, Roya Sociocultural History. I'll cram it on Wednesday morning. And then there's the campus virtual idol online concert this weekend, so it'll be another all-nighter. What about today? Today I just feel like going outside and looking up at the sky. Oh, you're here. Looks like our busy bees at least subconsciously remembered our promise. So, what do you say? I already checked the guide for tonight's best stargazing time. The Space Trek Observatory is now open as well. Right, this is my classmate Uzbeni. We found the perfect time and spot for stargazing. Now all we need are the right people to be there. Of course I won't miss something like this. But your courses. Studying is all about balancing work and rest. But whether I work first or rest first, well, that's up to me. And that's up to myself. Okay, but do take care of yourself. I'd feel terrible if you ditched your studies because of us. See you at 10 tonight. Now that's everyone from our side invited. Is there anyone you'd like to bring along? Let me think. Since we're heading to the Space Trek Observatory, I do have someone in mind. Cool. Let's all get ready and meet at the Space Trek Observatory tonight at 10. Who could it be?
Live to hunt.
You might
Dalifa.
brace yourself before Nana.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
And then another side quest here. Jeez, there's so many. Miss Benny, what brings you here? It's your routine checkup today. Oh, don't worry. Everything still looks normal. If anything does come up again, I promise I won't try to handle it alone. Actually, I came for something else too. Something else. Want to go stargazing at the Space Trek Observatory together? Since it was rebuilt, you've been busy recruiting and handling all the follow-up work. I don't think I've seen you take a real break. According to the Lahai-Roi Stargazing Guide, the sky projection array will simulate a one-of-a-kind sky tonight. It's a perfect chance to set your duties aside and just be an ordinary stargazer, to really soak in the beauty and wonder for yourself. Soak in the beauty and wonder as an ordinary stargazer. Let's go together. Sweet. Space Trek 22.
Live to hunt.
Use the adaptive hook. Tony? Oh, shit. Bro, how am I supposed to get across from here now? Wait, is this solid ground? Oh, nice. I've not been up here, actually.
It's fine.
Oh my gosh, another side. There's so many side quests. Oh, there's a console to go up and down.
Live to hunt.
Whoa. Oh, one of the mecha scouts here. Trial resonator. I wish the trial resonator could put on the outfit.
I will be there for everyone.
So at 10 p.m. Damn, 3 a.m. Here we are. You're here, Isabeni? Oh, and so you invited Miss Dalifa. You two know each other. Someone once asked me about some basic astronomy. We're not late, are we? Is it already started? It's never too late to arrive tonight. Lahai-Roi's starry sky was just waiting for one more audience. Hey, look at the stars in a circle. Don't they kind of look like the modified star tag on Professor Mornier's head? Yeah, they're so bright. Thanks to Professor Mornier and the others, we can now see such a beautiful night sky. And look over there. If you connect those stars, it totally looks like Professor Carl's big nose. And those stars must have a runny nose, kind of like they're saying in a really stuffy voice, "Wow, what a one hot pile of academic junk." Oh, then that shooting star must be their trail of snot. Ew, sounds gross. Indeed. What do you think, Uzbeni, Miss Dalifa? Indeed. Actually, I think it's kind of fun. I actually think it's kind of fun. Well, it's not our shooting star. How about we make a wish on it anyway? Sure. Together, you all look up at the sky and quietly make your own wishes. So, what did you guys wish for? Shh, you can't say it out loud or it won't come true. Would you help me capture this moment under the stars? I'd love to keep it forever. How about this spot? Photo. Oh. Oh, cute. Oh, look at them. That's so adorable. Are you having fun? Thank you, Isbani, for inviting me here. Thanks to that, I'm more certain about the observatory's purpose. It's not just about controlling Lahai-Roi's climate. Now it also carries everyone's hopes for something beautiful. If I could still see a starry sky like tonight's for another 100 or even 1,000 times, I don't think I'll ever get tired of it. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to talk to Dalify again. I still want to know, what did you all just wish for? Not telling you, but it does have something to do with all of us. Now I want to see starry nights like tonight countless more times. Will you still be with me by then? Of course I will. It'd be pretty lonely to let you have this whole sky all to yourself, wouldn't it? Yeah. Miss Benny, did you have a good time tonight? I did, very much. That's great. Thank you for watching the stars with us. If you don't mind, we would like to invite you again next time. Whenever you're ready, welcome aboard. The three of us will be here for you always. And that's that. One's done.
Live to hunt.
And now there's one over here. There's so many. Sob. I remember how you loved sitting here feeling the breeze show. You'd read your web novels here for hours. But now you'll never get to see how they end. What's with all this crying? Creepy. Liu Qi, you were only here for us with us for 2 days, and then I remember showing you this view, talking about the future we'd build together. Its voice. It's Rako-san. What's going on here?
It's fine. I don't want to bother him.
As for Xiao and Liu Qi, the next one is... Rako-san, I just saw your robot. Oh, then I guess you've heard the recordings I made? Most of my late colleagues used to work on the suspension platforms. I had the robots play my words for them. It's the only way I could think of to remember them. And it's thoughtful of you. Like you said, those lost to the Void Storm deserve to be remembered. But the memories don't all have to be sad ones. Maybe you should talk to Dalifa about it. That makes sense. I just get emotional whenever I think about them. But you're right. I should ask Dalifa's ideas. They're all down there, eh? Leave to hunt. Oh wait, I could just take the elevator. Or just drop down. There we go. I understand your thought, Rako-san. We're the only two left, so it matters that we keep their stories alive. But it shouldn't be all sadness. Just like how the Space Trek Observatory records both the light and the dark, we should remember their joy too, and pass those memories on to the people who will come after us. We carry their best moments with us, Rakasan, so let go of that survivor's guilt and live with hope. Talifa, you're right. I survived by chance, but that doesn't mean I wasn't meant to keep going, does it? Of course. You've done so much to rebuild the observatory. Then, let's do it your way. I just remembered how Xiao used to throw his head back laughing, and how he'd get all worked up when recommending a novel. If I kept my old recordings, anyone listening would think he spent every day crying. And Liu Qi, remember the day she brought pastry back from home? Everyone was so happy that we all took half the day off to enjoy them. Yes, I remember. Then she was... Looks like they're all right now. Should leave them to their conversation. That's another one in the bag.
Live to hunt.
Still a lot more to go. I think I'll just pick up the ones from the academy here. It's like two more. Two more here. Actually, there's also this. AI assistant. You there. I see you've got the eyes of I'm Lahai-Roi's #1 racer. You must be itching to challenge this legendary racetrack. It's an oddly specific title. Or maybe Solaris is #1 racer. I knew you'd be interested. Come, hop onto this motorbike terminal next to me to start the simulator. The championship trophy is yours to win. I haven't agreed to anything yet. I knew you'd be interested. Come, hop onto this motorbike terminal next to me to start the simulator. The championship trophy is yours to win. What's going on here? I knew you'd be interested. Come, hop onto this motorbike terminal next to me to start the simulator. The championship trophy is yours to win. This AI assistant's probably bugged. Better give this terminal a check. Inside the terminal, you find a file containing a simulated racetrack along with a race record. On the leaderboard, you notice that no one has ever finished 80% of it. This terminal has the same interface as the ones developed by the Department of Engineering. I thought they only did research on the Exostrider. Why are they making a terminal for motorbike racing? And not a single racer finished the track. If this terminal is a safety hazard to the students, I'd better test this out myself. Whoa. These must be the race records of other students. What the hell? Oh. Was that supposed to happen? Okay, clear or not. I guess jump over it. This is music, what the hell? What's Feli and Baringo doing here? Monkey! Oh shit. why this track is unbeatable? And that's why. You got a big ass monkey. Giant gorilla man. Hello, Neko. How unfortunate, but a very solid first try nonetheless. I had a feeling a big monkey would show up. Your eyes now tell me I'm not beaten yet. Don't worry, I've edited a short introduction video for you, and it might just give you some clues on conquering the racetrack. Wait, the road behind the starting line is in the video is different from the actual track. That's right. I see. The eyes of a champion. I'd like to give everyone, the racetrack should be a stage of freedom. Okay. How about it? Have you finished? Have you found the clues you were looking for? Just start the race whenever you're ready. Straight to the finish line. Let's go. I'll reverse into it, maybe? Oh. Hidden racetrack. Guess I was right. If I get hit by these trains, I'm out. Better dodge to the other rail to avoid them. Or move to the other rail to dodge them. Oh, nice. They even gave this its own little cutscene. That was an incredible race. You're the first to reach the end aside from the track's designer, which is me. I'm desperate for your feedback on the race, or on the track. Do you like it? It's pretty cool, nothing I can't handle. Ha! Just like I said, you've got the eyes of Lahai-Roi's #1 racer. Alright, I can see that look of, I've got questions for you. Ask away. Your terminal's data is bugged. Yeah, I noticed. To keep the track running smoothly, I had to cut a few corners with the AI's data. Someone's got to keep the simulator updated. I hate to see the other racers never get to experience this track again. It's like daggers to my heart. That's why I got this terminal and created this race, but I've got this technical hurdle, so the connection only triggers remotely once someone crosses the finish line. And a terminal like this just happened to be lying around. It's a long story that you probably shouldn't know. If I get caught nicking parts from engineering, they'd be on my tail forever. Done the road making? Yeah, I finished it a long time ago. See, you got that look of questions. Sure caught you by surprise, didn't it? I once heard its roar as a kid. Almost popped my ears. It set me right under my bed. And came the ground-shaking footsteps, getting closer and closer. It's a little embarrassing, but that memory was kind of my childhood trauma. Then I thought, this could make a thrilling racetrack. I decided so you have to go backward from the start to finish. Go backward from the start? Never thought of it that way. I mean, who can say no to a hidden racetrack, right? I like to think of it as another way out. Racetrack or racer, they should all enjoy freedom. Where are you now? You can probably tell from this outfit I once trained as an Exo Strider pilot, but the first moment I rode on that motorbike, I knew I'd find my real calling. So to answer your question, I'm already on my way to the next racetrack. I don't have any questions now. Fang.
Cherish every gain.
Oh, you can just do it again? Oh, you just run it again. Oh, wait, what? I didn't finish it? That's weird. Oh, there we go. Now it gives me the rewards. That's weird. So I'll do it again. I'll just take the backwards path. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to interact with it again just to get the reward. There we go. That's done. Ooh. Scott Rebel's address on the founding of Star Torch Academy. Uncover the truth behind blank. That the great enemy of civilization still lurks in the dark.
First, no quick thrills. Second,
Some more
Live to
quests.
hunt.
So you banned Zahir?
Why do we have to?
Any clues regarding Daigo will be rewarded handsomely. Also, anyone who helps me catch Daigo gets their meals paid for the whole semester. Aren't you Daigo? Want to catch yourself? Is everything okay? I know this might sound bizarre to you, but please try not to freak out. It all started a few days ago. I was out in the Frostlands looking for a rare herb when I got caught in a blizzard. I almost didn't make it back. Luckily, the rescue team saved me just in time. But after I recovered, people told me they had no idea anything bad happened, or they had no idea anything had happened. They still saw me hanging around the research institute every day the whole time. Yet the medical staff are all witnesses that I've been in a coma these past few days. That leaves only one possible conclusion. There must be another me running around the academy. Are you serious about paying for the meals? I'm getting curious too. But are you serious about the meals? Stream 50-50. Easier. Hello, Carefree Dot. Yeah. 2 days, stream day. Thank you. Please. People think I'm crazy, but you're the first person willing to help me. Problem is, even though I know this other me is out there, I have absolutely nothing to go on. How about we ask around what you have been up to? That's a good idea. Since most people witnessed them near the institute, that'll be your first stop. Buddy. Oh, there's quite a bit. We'll start from the way back here. Nicholas. Ho ho ho, it's you, Daigo. When's our next race gonna be? Don't worry, I already towed back that bike you dropped in the ice ditch yesterday. Thank you, but excuse me for asking, who are you? Now, losing your memory of yesterday already? You young folks really need to stop staying out so late. You were on that expedition bike last night, zooming across the frostlands like a streak of lightning, and the way you drifted through turns using just inertia. Boy, what a sight. At first, I was just watching from the hills, but then my Exoswarm buddies, goodness knows what got into them, suddenly went rushing towards you. Well, then I thought, why not? So I hopped on my sleigh and joined the chase. We raced across the Frostlands. I remembered how I once drifted like thunder under the auroras. Oh, those were the days. Thanks to you, young man, I feel like a boy again. Next time, you'd better put on some extra clothes. I felt cold just looking at you. Oh, Must be all that young fire burning inside. His name is Nicholas, and he's going, ho ho ho. Is this, and he says, Slay, is this not Santa Claus? Is this just not Saint Nick? Oh shit. Swear word! Am I catching him? What the hell? I'm not playing Wua. What is this? This isn't Wua. What game is this? If Sigma finds out about this, it's going to blow my performance review. But anyway, thank you. Oh, and also, Daigo tells a story about his other self. Ho ho ho, now that is a first. I suppose it's true what they say. You learn something new every day. If you discover anything, just give me a call so this old bone can lend a hand.
Live to hunt.
Varta. Oh, if it isn't Daigo the great hero. Looks like your speech function has almost recovered. Speech function? Recovered? What did I do? Now that your speech is back online, your memory system starts failing, huh? You never make it easy, do you? The thing is, technically, any stakeholder on this project can send us requests, so every now and then we get hit with wild orders like handheld light tank or a flowing waterfall in the Frostlands. And when the director's not around, all of us in the Institute just have to grin and bear it for the sake of funding. For the sake of the funding. Then you surprise me. I used to peg you for a coward, you know? Always hesitating. But this time, you were the one who stepped up. Honestly, I couldn't follow a single word you said. You were just kind of squeaking and pointing at their list, but your tone said it all. You actually got the message that they were out of line and ended up apologizing. You really stood up for the Institute that day. Even I was inspired with you. Actually, I wish that was actually me. Wouldn't dare do such a thing. Daigo tells the story about his other self. Wait, you're saying that wasn't you? I can tell by your face you're serious. Huh, that explains. I was wondering how someone could have a total personality 180 overnight. That said, if you need a hand, count me in. Sure, I've always considered you my rival, but I despise impersonators even more.
Live to hunt.
Ah, Daigo. What's next after the Institute? I only passed out in the infirmary for a few days. I'll be back to work soon. But didn't you just submit your resignation letter to Professor Bohr? What? Huh? You just did it 2 days ago. I saw you talking to Professor Bohr with a piece of paper, beeping about something. All I noticed was that Professor Bohr's face completely dropped right after. I got my hands on that paper later. It was covered in these weird symbols, nothing like any human language. I even spent half the night studying it, and finally I read between the lines. The whole thing just screamed, I want to resign. No. No, no. I do remember you talking about wanting to resign a lot before, Daigo. To be honest, I do feel working at the Institute might not be the best for you. Our current research is on climate analysis, but look at all your creative ideas for improving Expedition Motorbike and your passion for mapping the Frostlands. Those really show the adventure spirit in you. By the way, you were out to gather herbs for Miss Nanami. Nanami mentioned earlier, right? Where are you going to... Stop right there. Let's not get to that right now. I've got something more urgent at hand. Daigo tells a story about his other self. True. Now that I think about it, you really have been acting quite weird lately. Don't worry, Daigo. I'll help you. Big thanks to everyone for jumping in to help. Let's see. I think we should first recap what my other self has been doing so far. Getting into clients' faces, quitting his job, motorbike racing. They all seem pretty random. Anything they have in common? Or do they have any special meanings to you? None on the surface. But results-wise, my other self is not doing those for personal gain. And it feels like these are all things I've always wanted to do, but didn't have the guts to try. Then think about something you've always wanted to do, but are scared to start. Something you've always wanted to do, but are scared to start. So you're trying to predict where he might appear next. But wait, aren't we just operating on a hunch here? I kind of like this approach. Not to mention, this is the only clue we have right now. Worth a try. I'm with you. Mr. Benny is definitely onto something here. It'd be great if we could catch him. There's no real downside if we don't. Ho ho ho, as the saying goes, nobody knows you better than yourself. Okay, I get it. Well, follow me, everyone. Or two. Nothing against the academy rules, okay? It's a girl I like. Right, asking that out, it's a girl I like. Right, asking that girl out to dinner. Something like that. Please just don't go deeper on, dig deeper on this topic. Anyway, to the cafeteria. Young love.
Live to hunt.
Leave to hunt. You actually found him. Quick, catch him. That's Miss Nanami. Watch out. Grapples with herself, refuses break, fights on until he overpowers his opponent. I have you now. You're going nowhere. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Wait, please don't tell me you think I'm the imposter. Miss Betty, surely you can tell the difference, right? Did Daigo have yellow eyes? I don't remember. The one who can talk is the real one? I have no idea. Wait, I noticed something. This guy hasn't said a single word since we met. Hey, you. Can you actually answer me if I start talking to you? Clack, clack. What's all the fuss about? Easy peasy. I'll just sniff him out. Sniff, sniff. Found it. This one that smells like a weenie is the real deal. But that one smells like a tin can. Phony. What do you mean by weenie? Let me take a look at it. This fella here seems to be a kind of machine. Wait, this model. It's the final model of Bingo. Bingo? Isn't that the Institute's Trash can bot, you mean? Funny enough, the original blueprints had Bingo geared up for actual combat. But thanks to a lack of exoswarm materials and some serious bottlenecks in the Department of Engineering, the Institute ended up mounting Bingo on a trash can as a temporary solution. By the time the final model was ready, it claimed it had grown attached to the setup and refused to migrate its data. But who would actually have this weird idea to drag this model out for something like this? Now that we've blown its cover, the only thing we can do is ship it back to the Institute for repairs. Oh, I get it now. He's saying there's one more thing he has to take care of. Daigo, you... It's not me. I wasn't... Yeah, I didn't... It was the other me. Please don't believe... Never mind. Considering all the things I have done. Here goes nothing. Miss Nanami, I've had a crush on you for a very long time. Will you be my girlfriend? I knew it. It's a no. Yeah. I was worried at first. What if I were also too afraid to express my feelings? Then we would have missed each other forever. Oh, Miss Nanami. Congratulations. 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 So, my other self actually helped me fulfill my wishes. Sure, you got a little nudge from your other self, but at the end of the day, he's still built on you, right? Aha. You're right. And thank you for the help, Benny. As part of our deal, I'll cover your meals for this whole semester. Here's my meal card. Take it. Save it for Miss Nanami. Oh, thank you. If you need anything in the future, be it meals or schoolwork, come find me anytime. Nanami's married now. Congratulations. Married to a guy, to an NPC called Daigo. Ho ho ho, what a happy ending. But you know, it feels a tad strange, doesn't it? A robot that looks just like a real person. I just did a quick scan. Turns out it's using this technology called holographic projection coding to disguise itself as Daigo. Plus, it was fed a massive amount of data on Daigo to analyze and learn his psychological and behavioral patterns. There's still some subtle tells, though. But we're talking about massive computing power and incredibly precise data to make this work. I wonder who could have done this? Massive computing power and incredibly precise data. I think I know who's behind this. There's a strange turd E unit nearby. Let's go ask her. They're not being subtle anymore. Safety over speed, always. I know it's you, Iris. My, oh my. I got busted quicker than I thought. Or should I say, of course it's you, Isabeni. You have the strongest computing power on campus, and you handle the database for all faculty and students. Thank you, I'll take this as a compliment. With the Academy forum practically overflowing with Make-A-Wish posts, a little information hub like me just has to step in. I simply love being everyone's favorite helper. I've been keeping an eye on Daigo for a long while. His individual metrics are way ahead of the pack, but he always fails to make a step of change for one reason or another. Moreover, the world is a bit short on actual wishing machines, you know? More often than not, all it takes is one tiny variable, a gentle nudge to make it happen. Don't ever do that again. Help me with my papers if you've got spare computing power. Don't ever do it again. But that model was just eating dust there anyway. Alright, alright. Shame it didn't turn into one of those urban legends of the Institute, though. Think of it as a small personal wish of mine. If we collect enough variables, would there be a chance for us to become humans? Oh no, don't start bringing in that... Don't start bringing in that conversation. Now another side quest in this place. But there's also the NPC in front of the arcade. This person.
Caught you, red-handed. You're ditching your thesis to play the second coming of Solaris.
I've never heard a song like this in Halderheim before. So captivating. Got chills. I've completely forgotten about my tank getting destroyed. Captivating. A tank got destroyed? Totally. Do you want to play a round of Jungle Wars? It doesn't even matter if you lose. It's worth playing just to hear the level music. I was like, you're really hooked on the music. You do get it. It's so simple but so catchy. I think it's called a chiptune. We, Roya, have a long history of music. Why haven't we composed something like this? Because it requires different instruments. And you didn't have arcade cabinets. Then I'm going to write a song just like this. Her name is Songdus. I'm going to write the first Royan-style chiptune. Are you gonna do that? Since it will be a Royan composition, naturally, I'll have to return to Bjarder Woods for inspiration. Since you'll be the first listener, do you want to help me come up with ideas? Just remember to credit me. Can I get 50% of the royalties? Just credit me. Of course. Anyway, we need to get our ideas down first. Meet me just outside of Bjarder Woods.
Caught you, red-handed.
There's a lot
Live to
of
hunt.
quests.
Play the second coming of Salon.
I still yet to finish Piece of Prestige too. You made it without a hitch. That's a good sign. I'm sure our collaboration will be smooth sailing from here. What do you think is indispensable to a Rorian chiptune? Solus Kid? That's a great answer. Since we're at the Beyonder Woods and basking in the light of the reactor drive, all we need now is a Soliskin. I believe Soliskin are quite musically talented. They even have their own performance venues. One is up high in the Solving canopy, but there are a few venues here too. Let's go.
Live to hunt.
Choo-choo-loo. I get it. Your buddies didn't come today. And wants to play with us. Can you understand, Soliskin? I could have been a shepherdess when I was living in the village. But after I got into Star Torch Academy, I fell behind in every class. It really is a place for the best of the best, and I wasn't one of them. So you played video games instead? Of course not. I studied hard. But if I wasn't in my room studying, I was at the RPG arcade. From jungles that looked like Beyonder Woods to metropolises like I could never imagine, games have taken me to so many different places and left me with so many beautiful memories. Did you meet Imeth at the cabin after the quest? I did not, but apparently I did see some shit on Twitter. Apparently, if you go back to the cabin, I didn't know about meeting Imeth at the cabin, but I do know about the various books at the cabin. Now I want to write a song that will remind me of all that beauty. I can check out the cabin later. Choo, choo, choo. Don't worry, little fella. We can play right now. Which reminds me, by the way, I don't often talk about like drama-related shit, but this is just something that I feel like I gotta get off my chest here because it's so unbelievably brain-dead stupid. The whole thing with Imeth and Rover, people are saying that's like
Live to hunt.
weird because people just can't differentiate familial love and romantic love. People just cannot know the difference. So what was the order here? Wah, 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 wah. Okay. So people would end up calling Imeth daughter wife instead. So fucking annoying. Fatherless behavior. It's so fucking stupid. You have no idea. Like, I genuinely believe, like, over the time, ever since, like, COVID, over the time, people have just progressively been getting stupider and stupider each time. I swear to God. And you know people's defense to that shit? Imeth doesn't call Rover mother or father. Despite the fact that Imeth has repeatedly called Rover family. And then there was like books on parenthood and shit in the cabin. Like, come on, man. Like, what are we doing, man? God. I just don't get it anymore with people these days. It's so stupid. No trouble at all, buddy. I love playing with you. Me too. Solskin games aren't half bad. And your happy little chirp has just inspired me. Choo 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 doo. You just can't get enough playtime, can you? What did it say? It said there's another place where it likes to play and it wants to take us there. You're not too tired, are you? I'm fine. Me, tired? I ripped mechs apart with my bare hands. I'm fine. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds like you're ready to go. What do you mean you're not sure what that means? Let's follow the Solskin and play some more.
The hunter finds their prey.
Best part is if they did have Amy turn into a more waifu love type, everyone would call Rover a groomer. There's no winning. I know, there's just no winning for it. It's just so ridiculous, man. It's so dumb. I can't believe that those are people's defense. They're like, Ameth doesn't call Rover mother or father. Like, bro,
Delicacy.
just gonna simply ignore the fact that Imeth has repeatedly called Rover family. I weep for the future of humanity, bro.
Gift-wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
No, maybe Agent Zero was onto something.
Behave now.
Maybe the red tide doesn't sound too bad after all. Maybe the punishing doesn't sound too bad after all.
Explode.
To hell with you.
Like I have no faith.
Ends here.
It baffles my mind that people like that exist. It's crazy.
Live to hunt.
And like one last thing, COVID was our mimetic. It's over. It really was. One last thing about the whole ordeal too. What stemmed from that was, and I can't believe I'm gonna mention this fucking idiot's name, but one of the, I don't even want to call him a gacha CC. He's really just a drama CC, but like gacha smacks. Fucking, he had a take, and he doubled down on it, where the whole thing with Imeth caring and showing concern for Rover and like deciding to sacrifice herself for Rover. He said straight up, that's not how a child who loves their parent would behave. I was like, are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Live to hunt.
When he said that, like, my mind was just like I was so fucking flabbergasted. I was so flabbergasted.
Gift-wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
I guess it just depends on like how one was brought up as a child and whatnot. Like if your dad or your mom was an absolute piece of shit. But like, to like generalize it or something, it's really stupid. It's like it's another Solskin playground. It's like I've reached a new map in the game. Let's play, buddy. Choo. Ow. Excuse me, there's these things are in the way.
Behave now.
You know, if people want to like ship Rover with Imeth, hey, I'm not here to kink shame or whatever. I don't care about your own personal fetish or whatever. If you want to do that, go ahead. But if you end up making it like saying it's canon that it's romantic love, no, then you really lost me there. And you've really lost me on that one. Because you could not be any more wrong. That's not the right button. Those keys sound lovely. I have an idea. How about we play that tune backwards? It'll be a whole new song. Makes sense. Be a retrograde? Yep, we'll hit the keys that the Solaskin played in reverse order. Sure. Here, let me try that. Why does that sound familiar? That's cool.
Good. Take them.
Oh, did I? Okay. Oh no, I was playing it completely wrong. Whoops. It's supposed to be this. There we go. This melody sounds great backwards and forwards. Are you having fun, buddy? Choo chaloo. Choo lululululu. What's that? Your friend is back, and it's close by. Have we been tricked? We amused it for nothing. Relax. Finding inspiration for our song is more important. Everything's going according to plan. The other Solaskin is here, which means more opportunities to get inspired. Can you take us to your friend? Choo. It says yes. Come on, what are we waiting for?
Gift wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Behave now. Ha. Ha. Live to hunt.
Let's pick this up. Yeah, there's a lot of side quests here. And this isn't the Frostlands either. There's so many. Memes, Jack. Hello, Leoju. They want us to dance with them. Just passing by to say goodnight. Alright. At least you came by to say hi, and then bye. Have a good rest of your night, Leoju. Come on, jump on the mushrooms in the same order as the Solaskin and try to keep up. Okay. Boing. Boing. What happened to all the sound?
Handy.
Oh, do I have to do it from here too?
Handy.
Oh, I see. Okay. That was so much fun. Look, the Solaskin are happy too. Chulu, chuchululu. What's this? They're giving you the Solas seeds on their head. These are very important. Solaskin usually only give them to their herders. Take good care of them. Great. Now, about what we're here for. Do you have enough inspiration now? Don't you worry. Our adventure with the Solaskin will be the foundation for my composition. Thank you for coming along and helping me find inspiration. I think we've got all the ideas we need for now. I'll let you listen to the song as soon as it's written. Where will I find you when it's ready? Let me think. Back at the arcade cabinet. No, I'm just about done with games for now. The song I'm writing is, in fact, a farewell to them. Isn't it funny? I already have a favorite department, and I'll need to work hard to get into the research group I want. I'm grateful that games were a source of companionship, but I want to put them down for now. These memories are precious to me, so I want to properly say goodbye to my games, the arcade, and the worlds they created. Choo. Oh, I didn't mean to sound sad. Don't worry. Once I've reached my goals, I'll be back. Thank you for all the fun. I'm going to go write that song, and then it's time to hit the books. Make sure you listen to the whole song when I send it to you. Sweet.
Day of reaping.
So 2 days time, 2 days in game. Okay. What's this? Oh, my inventory's full. Well, that's a problem. You know, the weird thing is, I may be close to running out of echo space, but like, it's kind of weird. A part of me doesn't want to ask for more echo inventory space, mainly because like it'll just end up getting full again at some point.
Live to hunt.
So. Though, to be fair, the last time they increased inventory space for echoes was like last year. So it lasted a good year until it started to get full again. Half your echoes are wasted trash you'll never use. I tried leveling an echo for IMETH earlier. And like, it's only until then I started getting the defense stats as per usual, and I sat there like, man, you give me the defense stats now, but not for Mornier when I was doing her echoes. It's a conspiracy. I swear to you. I just can't prove it. I swear to God, you have a higher chance of getting like defense and health stats on like an echo for a DPS than you would on like someone like Mornier. I swear to God. Oh, cute. Aww. Precious. Really precious. I haven't taken a good clear look at this. Oh, you get it at 88? Oh. Not gonna lie, after the story, I'm tempted to reach up until this just to get this accessory. I'm tempted. For 88, huh? Which, by the way, I haven't given my thoughts on the whole Moonlit Path thing here. But while the Moonlit Path stuff here is nice, I think a good number of us could agree. Overpriced, I would think, honestly. It's really pricey. I think I'd be okay with it, despite the price, if it wasn't limited time. If it wasn't, if this was like a permanent thing, I think I'd be okay with it. Because there wouldn't be no need, because you wouldn't feel the need to make the purchase now for this stuff. Just whenever you feel like it, I guess. But $24.99 USD just to get 168. That doesn't get you far. Plus, me in Canada, that's not like $25. That's like $30 for me. I don't think. They should have given more resonator options. Actually, that too, yeah. I think for the selectable ones, the only one that would have any sort of value would be Shorekeeper. I guess the only reason why you would want to pick Jinshi or Camellia would be if you just want to collect the characters. And I do know there are players out there. There's definitely players out there that just want to collect the characters and shit. Or if one of these characters are their most favorite one that they want to get like full sequence or try to get full sequence. I think if they did it just like PGR where it goes up to a certain limited character, like say the selector goes up till until like or something, up to you can pick any of the limited characters all the way up to that would be nice. Then I guess that would be a bit worth it. But then it goes back to the price. Like it's pretty pricey. Pretty pricey. I think the farthest I'll go though, personally, would just to get this motorbike accessory. I don't need another copy of Jinshi, Shorekeeper, or Camellia. Like it's 88 for it's 88 of the special currency for the accessory. So that's just like about, for me, like in Canadian, about like maybe $15. Yeah, if I choose to get like the Lunite subscription and then one of these $10 USD ones. Yeah, pretty much. Well, this one's not bad too. This weekly sub. Oh, this one's limited time as well. Wonder what happens if you top up through loot bar or something. I've never done it myself, so I wouldn't. I think, have people said it's more value through loot bar or something? You get more you get more bang for your buck or something. Or is it just completely the same pricing? It's just easier to do it on loot bar or whatever. Alright, next side quest over at the academy. And I gotta wait 2 days in-game for this music one to be done. costs less for packs, but do you get the bonus moonlight currency? Oh, I see. That is a very good question, actually. I wonder if you do.
Precision and
Also, I wonder
quantification
how much
are the
less for
bedrock
packs.
of science. They're what make
Live to hunt.
Attention all Academy students and staff.
Oh, it's up.
Live to hunt.
15, 20, depending on coupons and current deals. Oh, like 15, 20%? You mean? Yarky. You look familiar. Wait, I remember you're the new student. How's life been so far at the academy? Yeah, percent? Okay, I see. Like the 99 costs 76. Oh. Wow. That is really good, actually. Maybe I should top up through loot bar. I've never done it. Then again, I don't top up often in this game. I think I've only done it like... I did it like twice back in like 1.x for Changli. And I did it once I did it once during Septimont when they released Changli's outfit. But that was it. Nowadays I normally just purchase the battle pass and nothing else. Not even the subscription. Using third-party top-up is highly against TOS. Oh, is it? Yeah, people still do it? That's interesting. Everything's going fine. Food is unappetizing. It's going fine. Loot Bar has really good rep across many games. Interesting. You think Kuro is like okay with Loot Bar? Or maybe even aware of it? They probably are aware of Loot Bar, eh? I feel like if you're able to if you're able to get the like pull currency from Loot Bar, then like they'd have like you would think they'd have like connections to the games that they're allowing you to purchase the other currency from. Like if you're able to top up on like Astrites or Lunites or Wua, then it feels like Coda Games is okay with people using Loot Bar or something. I don't know. Wait, to hear we here at Space Trek Collective come from all over Solaris. I don't know how I've never used Loot Bar, so I don't know the specifics. Everyone has different customs and habits, and it can take a minute to get used to everything. Speaking of campus life with Benny, have you had a chance to check out any of the Academy's fan clubs? Yes. Like Paranormal Fan Club and Photography. If you're looking for a fun way to spend your free time, joining one is a great idea. I know of you. That's great. Then I'll spare you the introductions. Fan clubs. Let me see. Aha, here it is. I highly recommend this article, Freshman Essential Star Torch's top fan club picks. Hang on a second. Yarky forwards the article to your terminal. You quickly skim it, and several fan clubs immediately catch your eye. Freshman Essential. Most popular. Peaks of Prestige fan club. Yippee. That's one I would join. Most quirky is the Argus one. They know it exists like every gadget company. They are highly against it. If you take a sponsor for them, it will kill your chance of being an official CC. Ah, I see. I gotcha now. And people still do it, huh? If you take a sponsor. Saving money. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Me personally, I like to just try and follow the rules. So even if it would save me bucks, I still probably wouldn't go for a loot bar. But that's just me. For people who don't plan on being a CC. Yeah, that's true. But I have to wonder about those who are, you know, who are CCs or like streamers or whatever. Because I could swear I've seen a few like CCs here and there like use loot bar. Argus Workshop. Weirdest, most practical. Gastro Alchemist. Why does that not have any description? Argus is about weapon making. That's really cool. The article lists the most popular fan clubs in Star Torch Academy and their usual hangout spots. As long as you're not public enough about using it to be noticed, it's game. Fair enough. That's fair. Yeah, I think I've only seen like 1 or 2 CCs ever mention loot bar. But I don't. But it was I just like ran into one of their like Twitter posts. I don't follow them or anything. I don't have them muted, but I just I've only ran into it once. If any of them caught your eye, be sure to check them out. There's Piece of Prestige Fan Club. Could I have been a former member? Might be worth checking out. I'll go when I have time. Don't forget to let me know what you think of the article's recommendations. And then there's the Argus one, and then there's the Gastro Alchemist one.
Live to hunt. I've come
Nope,
to
wrong
send
button.
you to your grave.
A fresh face.
I'm so fucking sorry. I guess the whole thing with loot bar is pretty much the same thing with like Final Fantasy 14 and their stance with mods. For the most part, Final Fantasy 14 or like Square Enix, they're okay with people using mods if it's like both like if you're just quiet about it and on like online, like on social media, and if it's just for like aesthetics. Like for appearances and shit. Obviously, if you're using mods that give you like an advantage for like high difficulty content, because whenever there's new hardcore content that comes out for 14, there's always world races and shit. So there's different like raiding teams or whatever that try and get the first clear of the hardcore content. And there have been cases where some teams would have mods that would give them an advantage doing the hardcore content. Point is, it's a similar thing. As long as you don't get caught, I guess. Because there's no real way for them to really know. It's not like they're like watching you through some like fucking hidden camera or whatever. Do you know where I can find the Gastro Alchemist fan club? Nah, Gastro Alchemist? That's me. Are you the fan club's leader? This doesn't look very gastro. Nope, the leader's in the infirmary. Sudden stomachache. Speaking of which, Dr. Luke seems to cook for himself a lot. Maybe we should recruit him too. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Felicia, and I'm a member of the Gastro Alchemist fan club. Hi, I'm Musabeni. What does your fan club actually do? Well, the grand mission was to improve academy food, but unlike those real clubs, our fan club doesn't do food engineering or nutrition research. We're all about the methods, little life hacks for combining the food you can buy on campus to make it taste better. There's a way to make it taste better. For example, one of our recipes calls for taking out the fried noodle stuffing in why not buns, filling the cavity with squeezy jelly, then soaking the whole thing in leftover broth from a Midnight Wonder cup noodle. That sounds like an unholy mess. That sounds like a trip to the pit of despair. That's one of our tamer recipes. In this fan club, everyone experiments liberally, combining whatever ingredients they have on hand. We record the taster combinations, but even if something tastes weird or turns out to be a failure, we still eat it. We have a strict no waste policy. You could get yourself goddamn sick if you do that. Every member is mentally prepared for any gastrointestinal outcome. In fact, our club leader is in the infirmary precisely because of her latest creation. So, want to give our food a try? I just came up with a recipe that should taste pretty good. Rover can handle it. Good. It's been too long since a new student showed such admirable courage and curiosity. Allow me to get ready. Something unidentifiable. You don't dare ask what it is. With trepidation, fear, and a tiny spark of anticipation you never admit to, you muster up the courage to eat. Well, how is it? It's strange, but not entirely unpleasant. Phew. Wonderful. I'll go ahead and add this to the Gastro Alchemist cookbook. I'll even name the recipe after you. Usbeni's special Nutrimeal. Thanks for your help, Usbeni. I'll whip up something even more exciting next time. That's an interesting club, that's for sure. You're just masterminding random food ingredients to make one dish.
I know you, Roya, excel at them.
Ah, Beaks of Prestige. Usbeni, you've come at the right moment. Have you seen Olaf? No. Strange. He hasn't been coming to club meetings at all lately. Olaf was always so proud of his skills. I think losing to Chessa might have crushed his spirit. Usbeni, could you look for him? I don't think he's in the mood to see me or anyone else from the fan club. But he might talk to you. You're the one who beat Chessa. In his eyes, you basically avenged him. Do you know where he went? Let me think. I hear he hangs out in the arcade after class. If you find him, please ask him what's on his mind. Whether he needs our help, just needs some space, or is even thinking of leaving the club, we'll support him. Of course. Thank you, Usbeni. And then there's the Argus workshop over here.
Have you ever thought about phase-lacking 3 and tacitites with conflicting frequencies?
Hey, Usbeni. Is this the Argus workshop? Correct. And I'm the Argus workshop's leader, Garrus. Interested in our fan club? What do you guys do? Simply put, we craft weapons. More precisely, broadblades, swords, that whole classic arsenal. However, unlike the smithies of Septimont with their furnaces and anvils, we craft weapons by using a crafting bay. We encourage everyone to add their own personal flair to the weapon templates. It's how we pay respect to tradition using the tools of today. Why do you make weapons but not other craftwork? I think, on some level, we're all hardwired to appreciate weapons. We humans discovered fire to protect ourselves from the dark, but simply huddling by the flames wasn't enough. To conquer what lurked in the shadows, we had to invent the blade. It was the key that let us venture into the unknown. So, for us, the furnace's fire is our craft, and the weapon is our courage to venture into the unknown. Yeah, I can see that. Good to know. That's the version we put on the club's homepage. The truth is, everyone here just really likes sharp, shiny melee weapons. What is a blade if not humanity's romance of the ages? Who wouldn't want a legendary weapon and a work of art crafted by their own hand? How about it? To join our fan club? Sounds intriguing? Excellent. Then let's get you started. First, craft a sword. Here, take this luck side. If you run out, you can always collect more. I only have enough to craft one of these. I should also just...
The power to split and merge matter.
Here, I'll just rank them up. Oh, you've crafted quite a piece there. Mind if I take a look? Go ahead. Takes your crafted weapon, swings a few times, examines it carefully, hands it back to you with clear respect. Wow, not bad at all. The balance and grip are excellent. It's not sharpened yet, but the quality of the metal is superb. I can tell it'll hold an incredible edge. The length and weight distribution differ significantly from the crafting templates. Did you modify it to fit your combat style and personal habits? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting carried away. It's not every day I come across a masterpiece. Nothing compares to the feel of a weapon you've crafted yourself, right? A store-bought blade could never match that. My friend gifted me an excellent sword. The Blood Pact pledge you received from Cantarilla. Is that what I think it is? The legendary secret craftsmanship of the Phasalia family in Raguna. I've only ever read about it. To see it in person. Ah, the blade is sharper than I ever imagined. There's an entire storm in this blade. Blade. Thank you for showing me your exceptional crafting skills, Uzbeni. You're welcome to practice crafting at the Argus workshop anytime. After all, even the finest smiths never stop honing their art, right? And now the last one is to check on Olaf.
Wait, I thought you Why can't we get white ex- Hey, why are you...
Caught you, red-handed. You're ditching your thesis to play the second coming of Solaris.
Ah, you. Well, at least you're not someone from the club here to rub it in. Huh. But you wouldn't do that. You're the force of nature who bested Professor Calith and saved the fan club. I must seem like a complete ant to you, don't I? I never thought of that. I've never thought that. The whole point of dueling is to have fun. Of course you'd say that. You won. Winners get to be gracious. Winners also get to hand out dismissive platitudes. But what about the loser? What do I get? It's funny. I once thought I was the second best duelist in the fan club and, by extension, the academy. But since dueling Miss Chessa, I've realized. All my hard work, my so-called talent, every win I was so proud of, was all nothing next to a real genius. So what's the point? Are you saying you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck? I don't feel the slightest bit of joy in dueling now, and I refuse to become a pathetic bully who only picks on weaklings to feel better. Tell me, Zubini, what should I do? If that's the way things are, you might as well duel me. Is that your answer? Did you not hear a word I just said? I cannot find satisfaction in dueling anymore. Victory has abandoned me. Maybe, maybe not. Doesn't hurt to try. Fine. I mean, you are the one who defeated Miss Chessa. Maybe our duel will be different than how I'm imagining it. I'll wager the last of my passion on this showdown. Let the duel begin. Oh. I forgot that I made these two like old school Peaks of Prestige decks, and I named them after Yu-Gi-Oh archetypes. Like this Phalian Baringal one, where it's all about healing, I named it Arrow Mage because that's a deck in Yu-Gi-Oh that does that. And then for Inferno Rider, I named it Dinomorphia because Dinomorphia is a deck in Yu-Gi-Oh that uses up your life points. And Inferno Rider deck, it does that too. I forgot I named them that. What deck do I want to play here? I'll play Burn. I use Gabrina for the burn. Alright, how the frick do I play this deck again? You've yet to do any of the new peaks. Once you get a handle of the newer cards and the newer strategies, it's actually quite nice. Okay, well that's a problem. I don't have energy now. Yikes. I was hoping to get the statue out, but... yeah, I can't do anything from this turn. Rip. I couldn't add the statue to it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Put this in the back line here. I didn't have a very good start to the duel. No. Very nice. Burn, burn, burn. There we go. That's what I want to see. That's a problem too. Shit. No energy at all. Let me safer to do this. As long as my flutist can dish out the damage. Because Arsenosa is literally just the shield. Okay, there we go. Just as expected, I had no hope of winning against you. But thank you for not holding back, for not giving me a pity victory. To me, pity cuts deeper than any loss. That's the real reason I couldn't face the club. I kept seeing sympathy, pity, and worse, a sense of mocking in everyone's eyes. I know they didn't mean it that way, but I just couldn't shake it. They're all worried about you. I know, otherwise they wouldn't have asked you to come here. But as you can see, I still need time to think about why I want to keep dueling. The last time I was at the fan club, club leader Anita asked me a question. What's the point of being a duelist if you're so fixated on winning that you forget to throw the duel itself? I still don't have an answer for her. Don't worry, Isabeni, I won't give up that easily. I'll find some time to go back and see everyone so they'll stop worrying. Well, I visited all the fan clubs. Return back to Bjarki.
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
What about it, Isabeni? For those fan clubs we're checking out? Quite worth it. That's great, because I didn't write my article in vain. So you wrote that article. Yes. I like to post a few recommendation guides on the school forum to help new students find their footing. Whether it's fan clubs or campus urban legends, this academy is just full of interesting things to discover. I think it would be such a shame if no one knew of their existence. Oh, that reminds me. At the end of the term, the school holds a huge festival. The official clubs show off their work, and the fan clubs put together their own exhibits too. You can't miss it, Isabeni. That one, the academy will be especially lively. I'll keep that in mind. I can't wait. Alright then, see you next time, Isabeni. I hope you have a wonderful and unforgettable time at the academy. And then 16 million centimillion bits. Ready in 2 days. Guess we can do a different one here. Final reverberation. Let's do this one. Head to the camp where the professor once stayed. And this is going to be a quest chain too. Sensor. Discarded log 1. It's been 48 hours. I don't think they'll find us now. You've done well, old friend. This is where your journey ends. I never expected a Sabercat Reaver. Without the proper tools, I can't fix you. It seems I was born worthless and will die the same. I had originally hoped for you to record the effects of the Void Storm on the human body and the surrounding environment when I entered it, then deliver the data to the Space Trek Collective, a coward's last shred of dignity. The Academy will find the note in my room soon enough. Yes, this is a journey to die. I intend to let the Void Storm take my life. Perhaps someone will find this journal long after I'm gone. Let it serve as my farewell to you, stranger. Forgive me for leaving without a proper farewell. Please understand, this isn't a sudden impulse, but the final compromise after a long and painful struggle. As a researcher who once held science as my faith, I believed that the pursuit of knowledge is civilization's most noble mission. My field once granted me glimpses of the universe's profound beauty. Those elegant equations on the blackboard seemed to guide me forward, pushing open the doors of progress. Oh, guide me toward. But perhaps every era is destined to face the same tragedy. Researchers believe they stand on the shoulders of giants only to look down one day and find themselves standing on the ruins of their own idealism. Failure after failure after failure. Was this always my limit? That's when a colleague reached out. He claimed that he could help me overcome my technical bottlenecks, but everything had to be done in secret. I later discovered he was a Fraxidus spy. On the day he was captured, he never revealed our collaboration. He only left me with a smile. What was he smiling at? That I was next? Or that I was no longer the man I used to be? In our work together, I had already crossed lines that violate scientific ethics. The purity of knowledge in my eyes had long been corrupted. Whenever I heard my colleagues' praise during academic conferences, I felt my stomach twist. Their admiration was evidence of my betrayal of science. Death is all that's left for me now. But even though my soul is sullied, I wish to leave one last small thing of value before I go. The Void Storm. None would volunteer to enter it. I imagine if someone would go into it, it would certainly garner data of immense value. I do not seek forgiveness, nor do I expect to be understood. I only hope my departure becomes a question mark, lingering in the minds of those who still believe in the purity of knowledge. Death only gives one chance. I can't waste it. First, I must observe the Void Storm. Perhaps I'll stay with the Roya tribe until I am ready. So the professor's disappearance wasn't so straightforward after all. His log mentions staying with the Roya tribe to survey the Void Storm. That could be a clue. Oh, that's really depressing.
Live to hunt.
So now it doesn't show the next step of it. So I guess I have to go to nearby Royan tribe areas and see if there's another log or some sort of hint to where this guy, to any of this guy's, like, stuff that he left behind. Makes you remember these voice storms you farm every day are actually a big deal. Oh yeah. I haven't been doing them ever since I cleared them. But, you've been playing for 3 hours. Please don't forget to take a break. Thanks, Kuro. But these voice storms, they're no joke. Yeah, they're no joke.
Live to hunt.
You get into one, you really get just ripped apart. Like your frequency gets eaten, gets devoured. Until you fade into nothing. Yeah, the lament sucks. The lament really fucking sucks. But everyone here is still living and surviving. You're still holding on. So I guess until I find the next little breadcrumb of that
Gift
professor,
wrapped
I'll have to do other quests here. How do I get here? Good news is Sigilum isn't one of the Voidstorm bosses. Bad news is the birds. I still haven't fought them yet. I haven't fought them yet. I will eventually. After I do this quest here, I'll start exploring the Frostlands. Or really, I'll start picking up the beacons at the Frostlands. Harriet. Hello, I am Harriet, one of the researchers involved in the Space Trek Observatory's reconstruction. You're Benny, right? Dalifa told us about you. That's me. Are you in trouble? Yes, I was just wondering what to do. Good thing you're here. As you know, the Space Trek Observatory was once damaged by a void storm. Since then, we've set up multiple radar points to continue with our monitoring. This is one of them. Usually we just needed to activate the Smart Print Cube to build a void storm monitoring radar. But I didn't expect the Smart Print Cube that the Academy buried would be so much deeper than I had originally predicted. I'm having trouble operating it alone. Could you give me a hand? Sure, of course. Thank you. Sana. Great, the monitoring radar is now operational. This was all thanks to you. Just like Sana with her innate keen intuition for using machines. I heard you mention that name earlier. A friend of yours. Yes, she's a Roya with a penchant for mathematics. We are very good friends. We usually spend all our time together. Whenever I run into trouble, she helps me out. And at night, we look at the stars together. She's always there for me. That's why I applied for the restoration work, because that's where you can see the clearest, brightest stars. I wanted to bring her to the Space Trek Observatory to stargaze together to pay her back. We made a promise. I recall the stars in Lahai-Roi's underground are projected by a simulator. That's true, but this way is safer, more stable, more predictable, right? You can look up at the sky knowing exactly what you'll see without worrying about clouds blocking the stars. I feel safe knowing that I'll always get to see it, and that there's always something I can look forward to. I can understand that feeling. Right? I knew you'd understand the need to avoid feeling anxious. Why isn't Sana with you today? Sana recently went to the Frostlands with my senior Jasper. She was born in the Royal Frostlands, so she knows the terrain really well. Jasper's expedition needed guides to lead them to survey the exostorm there. I hope they come back soon. I do feel a little lonely, but like I said, knowing I'll see her again someday makes it easier to bear. I'm going back to the Space Trek Observatory to wait for Sana now. Thank you for your help. Alright. Now, let's go to the Frostlands. Oh wait, I forgot. I haven't done my my fantasies of 1,000 gateways yet. I'll just do that really quick. I completely forgot. What's the bonus for today, for this week? Glacio. I'll do Thunder.
Quickly and swiftly. Hush! You will yield.
When are we gonna get our next Glacio 5-star Resonator? It's been since Carlotta. It's actually crazy. It's been that long. And we're in the Frostlands now, you would think, right? Can't improve upon perfection. Glacio team still winning. Glacio team needs no new characters. They're perfect as is. Who needs Glacio Chave? Who needs that status effect?
The stage is set. Quickly and swiftly. Surrender. Found your weak spot. Can you keep up? Gently does it. Brilliance lights the way.
I hope they'll
Is that it?
just thinking about past contents that they've released.
Stand down.
I hope they'll expand on Dreaming Deep sometime soon. Because I actually really like Dreaming Deep. Especially with that mysterious girl character. The one with the detective outfit, D.
Quickly and swiftly. You will yield.
Cradle D hetero creature.
Take this. The stage is set. Running won't save you. I'm still standing.
Leave it to me. Rejuvenating snow. I stand ready.
Damn it. Oh, I can't pick up these rewards because I haven't cleared those yet. Or I can't get those echoes because I haven't cleared that TD field. I should probably do that, actually. Hang on. Leave for now. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get full on echoes, man. God damn it. I'm gonna have to. This is gonna take a while though. Batch manage. The thing is, I don't know how many of what set I have too much of. Let me check. I need to make some space. I have a lot of Moonlit Cloud stuff. And Rejuvenating Glow. And Halo of Starry Radiance. I gotta get rid of those. Not far too many. Low. Moonlit Clouds. So I'll do this where it's only the 3 costs and 1 costs. So a lot of these I'm just gonna get rid of. I don't want to select all, otherwise I'd have to farm them all again. Okay, well, I don't want to... Hang on. Maybe not like this. Maybe I should have, like, 1 line here just available. Okay. So we can have those alone. Echo cleanup here. Oh my god, I have so many of these ones. Holy. I just know doing this will be both a good thing and a bad thing. Good because it gives me more inventory space. Bad because I'm going to have less of these echoes. So there's a chance I would have to farm them again. Sometimes sacrifices are necessary. Oh boy. Almost done. Okay. Batch, discard. 200, 300, 400 echoes, 500 echoes, 571 echoes discarded. Right. Now let me go to the Frostlands so I can go to those tacit fields and unlock those. Track. Teleport. And whatever I encounter along the way,
It was such a radiant,
I'll do it.
spilling.
Live to hunt. Gift-wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunt.
The hunter finds their prey.
Alright, here we are. So clear this now.
Threat detected.
It's
Command
Cyberblader
mode
from
engaged.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Stars, hear my queries. Attack confirmed. Guidance ready. Order executed.
Applaud for me, Triumph! At the spear tip! Flee, Phil!
Oh shit.
Gotcha. Bathe in flames.
First time fighting this thing.
Painted hellfire.
Devour them all.
Fight fire with fire.
Let strength speak.
This thing looks really cool though.
Timing's everything. Hunt.
What?
Eternity.
It deals that much damage? Gabrena was like near full health and she died immediately. What the hell?
Try that again.
Okay. That's kind of ridiculous. What the
Energy
hell was that?
consumption.
That was really absurd. Alright, well, on to the other one. There's 3, right? There's 3 in total? Oh, what is this? Oh. Those. Oh, no. There's 3 sets, but there's 2 tacit fields. I think. 1, 2. There's that nest. That's it. Okay. Yeah, no. It's just those 2. Wow, I didn't expect that thing to just one-shot me. Holy fuck.
It was such a radiant light.
Deadly.
Gift-wrapped prey.
Whoa! Blasted off in an instant, holy. There's also some beacons along the way, too. All of a sudden, it feels like I'm in, what was that one place from Elden Ring? Mountaintop of the Giants. Yeah. Whoa, what is this? Icebreak Port. Close enough, welcome back, ARU. Oh my god, it literally is the ARU. Hearth Bear? Hello? Wants a hug? Can I give it a hug? How can I give it a hug? I want to give it a hug. How? Switch to Rover? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, well, that's just precious. Oh, I can heal us too. Thanks, buddy. You know, after all that's happened with the main story, Rover really, really, really needed that hug. This really is just the ARU. You love to see it. Where's Derek? Wow, this Tassa feels just way out here, holy.
Command mode engaged. Authorizing maximum output. Order executed.
Chip the me! With me to victory! Break darkness!
Oh, here's another one.
Together we howl!
Gotcha. Re. Ha!
I think I deal enough damage. Chronoblight. Alright, sweet. Those Tacit fields have been cleared. Which means I can now obtain those echo sets from Fantasies of a Thousand Gateways. Ooh. More exploration, which means more exploration reports. Which means some lore. Some more lore. Lore enthusiast, Wua lore enthusiasts, eat your goddamn heart out. It's a good day for It's a good day for lore enthusiasts. It's a good patch. Now let me go back to finishing this. I'm gonna need these new echoes as well. New challenge. Ameth. Imeth. I'll do this one. And some extra rewards too. Reminiscence. Also, one of the echo sets is arrow damage. Definitely someone later down the line is going to be arrow damage. I just wonder who. Maybe Sigrica. Sigrica seems like a character that uses arrow damage.
Quickly and swiftly.
Oh, hello, Scar.
Commence appear before me.
Instant witness the art's true form. A new technique. My compliments.
Hush! Found your weak spot. Victory favors me.
Oh, dead. Just spend it all here, then?
A new era awaits. Can you keep up?
Thunder Sigil. That up.
Quickly and swiftly. Running won't save you.
I hope for
Stage is set.
future patches for this game will return to like previous regions or areas. It'd be nice to go back to Honglong for like an MSQ. Well, it'll definitely happen.
Take this!
Especially considering Chou Yuan's segue story from 2.8. Or not 2.8, 2.7. With the different city-states in Honglong.
Quickly and swiftly.
Brilliance lights the way! Stand down.
Not even close. Improvise.
You will yield.
Time to part ways.
Found your weak spot.
An absurd, impudent display. Is that it?
Hush! brilliance lights the way! Can you keep up?
Let's pick up this one now. What if metaphors, thunder sound?
Quickly and swiftly.
Leave it to me. Verity shines.
Verity shines.
Commence healing. Rejuvenating snow. Appear before me.
Art unveiled! Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Huh? A new technique. My compliment. The stage is set. Victory favors me. Quickly and swiftly. A new era awaits.
You know, despite how old Carlotta is,
Can you keep...
she's still pretty cool. Animations wise and whatnot.
Still recognize me?
Leave it to me. Ha! Verity shines. Appear before me.
Capture the spark!
Baja's still my girl.
Ink drops. Watch out! My compliment. Improvise. You will yield. Still recognize me? The world is mine. In the name of the Montellis. Still recognize me? Can you keep up?
In the name of the Montellis. Increased health, more attack speed. Let's do attack speed. No permanent divine dream. That's a shame. Skill damage increase. What was then?
I stand ready. Rejuvenating snow. Ha! Commence heat. Appear before me.
Into the painting. Art unveiled. Yeah. Ink drops. Huh? Yeah. A new technique. Ha. Improvise. Still recognize me? Huh? Huh. The stage is set. Found your weak spot.
Jesus Christ.
Running won't save you.
These claim bangs really like to hop around.
world is mine. Quickly and swiftly. Masterpiece complete.
Liberation damage more. Yes. Alright, boss. Oh.
Verity shines. Appear before me.
Instantly capture the spark! Hold on! Huh? Yeah. Witness the art's true form. My compliments. Take this! Time to part ways. You will yield. Victory favors me.
There we go.
In the name of the Montellis.
Alright, there we go. Fantasies is done. Yeah, I don't feel like fighting Scar either, so. Now back to exploring the Frostlands, or picking up the beacons in the Frostlands. There's... Before that, Tower, hang on, the tower reset already, right? Resets every month. TOA was made. You hate Scar. Oh no, it has been reset. I haven't done it yet. I think I'll just do it another time. I got a month for it.
Live to hunt.
Hate Scar. HP inflation. Every boss. So, like, in terms of moveset, Scar isn't bad. But if it's tower, then it's gonna be a pain. That's for sure. Not even that. It's just Scar in general then. Half his Scar is his, not now you can't catch me.
Live to hunt.
Scar disappears for one attack that he does. I don't know any other ones where he just disappears. Runs out the clock. Yeah, that's understandable. A good number of bosses do that too. Or when they're away from you and shit. Include step backs? Oh, I see. Who left this expedition motorbike here? Looks wrecked. Should find a way to get back to the Starward Riseway. I think if you just swap to another character during that fight, you can just instantly teleport to him.
Live to hunt.
Like, it doesn't need to be a QT or anything either. I think. So if Scar does that, you could just switch to a different character and they'll be right there to him. Cute.
Day of reaping.
Everything.
Good. Take them. Gift wrapped.
Oh, there's claim bangs here.
Behave now. Rise from hellfire.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting to see clang bangs here.
Slow.
To hell with you!
Tainted hellfire.
Devour them all!
So I figured it would be just like only like the newer echoes that were here that would be here. Not any older ones like Clang Bang. That's a pleasant surprise. Frostwort.
Live to hunt.
MSQ is so good and moved Amy from skip to maybe. The moment I saw Ameth from like the first like trailer for Lahai-Roi, I immediately knew I was like I wanted to pull her because she looked so much like Nanami. Whoa, what's with that? It's like pulsating over there. What the heck? Also, there's a Peaks of Prestige duelist over there? In this weather? Crazy. Oh boy. Wow. Holy hell. Okay. I guess this is kind of funny seeing the one and only beacon, resonance beacon over here just by itself. All these ones are just like next to each other.
Live to hunt.
Whoa, okay, that thing just spawned in. A Chronoblight? I think it's called Chronoblight. As far as echo designs go, these ones are really cool. They look so prehistoric. Feathered freaks. Is there some sort of lore about them that I should know about? They're just a pain to fight. Oh, I see. Well, they did one-shot me earlier. That's something.
Gift wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Take the plunge, you won't die. Oh, look at the fishies. Alright. Now for this one, just up above. Fuck. How am I gonna get there now? Hang on. Table. Okay, that's the. Okay, well, that doesn't help. I guess I'll go over here. Wait, how do I. No, that looks like it's above ground as well. I need to get up on the mountain just to get there, because this beacon is way, way up above. There's no way in hell I'm climbing over it. Oh, this looks like a path.
Gift wrap
Oh, there's also this.
Satisfy my
Oops. Well, that certainly helps. Never mind, not very much. It's way at the peak of the mountain. See a tape. There's a quest over here too. Star Blind Crash Site. Really does feel like I'm at the mountaintops of the giants from Elden Ring. Next thing you know, you're just gonna see some giant hands coming down and attacking you. Use Glumeth projector. Oh. I mean, I could just go over it. Another one of those caves. I kind of want to get these beacons first before I do anything else. Is there no other way up? It's way up there. What the hell? Okay, well, I found this. It took way longer than it should have. There we go. Ooh, it's Tengoku. Oh, what the hell? Interesting. There should be... There's a beacon over there too. Guess I'll run into it later. We can make this trek. Made it to the top. I wonder what's with that over there. Oh, look at the penguins. Oh yeah. Ooh, there's a tape over there too.
Live to hunt.
Oh, that's for the... Okay. It's a motorbike thing. Well, since I'm here, might as well do this motorbike thing. Wait, did I not? Did I pick this up? I did, okay. Lahai-Roi OSTs are bangers. Whoa! Oh, sweet. That's cool. Ooh, it's leading me near the beacon too. That's good. Easy.
Day of reaping.
Something down there too.
Gift-wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Lomith and this thing. You know what? I can join in the fight too.
By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gates!
Scorched to ash!
Timing's everything. Just a scratch.
Holy shit, dude.
Time to lick your wounds.
Assuming mass Reactor initiating criticality protocol.
Holy shit, why?
Seize the window.
That's so much
All
damage.
targets in sight.
I think Mornia has defense.
Locked in. Attack confirmed. With me to victory! Bleed, Phil! Into the spotlight!
Glomuth. Alright, next one. Resonance Nexus over here. Just go straight over to it. Okay. There we go. Ooh. Nice. Oh, there's a void storm zone over there. Healing complete. Oh, wow. Okay. Holy shit. All right. Beacons. 4 more beacons. Okay. Pretty wide open area too. Hang on. It's a lot of OSTs here. Need to double check these. Small Miracle, yeah, that one. Long Winter, Delayed Spring. Silent Watcher, Sea of Flowers. Oh, you're kidding me. Doesn't have... Actually, no, that's fine. Alright. Whoa, what's with that? Another Void Storm Zone? What is this?
Gift wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Behave now.
Over the good news.
What is with this? Oh. Whoa. Oh, shit.
Handy.
Is that a void storm zone too? Why is it like shimmering over here? Oh no, it's probably just environmental.
Live to hunt.
Environmental thing. Oh wow, okay. Wait, is that above ground? No, it's over here. Scavets. Child of Saul, you have come home. Yeah? Looks like it's a path this way, but...
Gift wrap prey.
No, it doesn't look like it. Noise coming from inside the cave. Find the chunk of ice. Okay, now I'm curious. Oh, clang bangs. Yum, appetizers.
Behave now. Ha! More bullets for you.
Break the ice.
Live to hunt.
Do you have a Glometh? No. Oh, there's Solaskin. Oh. No, you guys are good. Sorry. These souls can somehow manage to cram themselves into this tiny space. Relative Titans. What the hell? Hang on. There we go. This place looks exactly like the Solasea Plains. Never thought the giant Solaskin would live somewhere this cold. It's probably here to collect Solaceas from Solaskin. Vista of Existence.
Gift wrap prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Live to hunt.
Alright. One more to go.
Gift wrap prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Let's grab this soul skin over here. Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh, you have to do this in two oh, shit. Okay. Interesting. Look at the map. You're still one short. There we go.
Day of reaping.
That's all of them. Off-field void storm offshore. Sorry, monitoring zone. He's a liar. Okay. What to do next here? There's so much. There's so much I don't know where to start. Oh yeah, I should probably enable fast travel for that.
Gift wrap prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Here we are. Maybe I should do this.
Threat detected. Initiating criticality protocol.
Oh, wait, no. Whoops.
Attack formation. Hover modules ready. Deploying force field.
Damn it.
All targets
It
in
was not-
sight. Command
When they
mode
knock me out of the
engaged.
freaking air.
Order executed. Access confirmed.
What the hell? What is knocking me out of this air?
Hover modules ready. Stars, hear my queries. Locked
Something
in.
keeps knocking me out of the air.
Processing complete. With me! The fight is on! Die, evil!
I hit cowering prey.
You can't spy my trigger. Enter Hell's
That's why
Gate.
you get off more games and stuff.
Fight fire with fire.
Let strength speak!
Assuming master control, authorizing maximum output. Attack confirmed. Burn to dust! Triumph at the spear tip! Together we howl!
Speak of the devil, I'll show you.
The gates of hell!
Oh.
Bathe in flames. Tainted hellfire.
Devour them all!
Gift trap. Behave now.
Assuming master control, initiating criticality protocol. Leave it to me. Correcting posture. Processing complete. Structural override initiated. For me! I smell fear. Here. I'll end you.
There we go. Shadow Stepper. See, this thing looks straight out of this. This Shadow Stepper looks like it came straight out of Cradle Parade, like those sea angels or whatever. The design is really cool, though. In fact, it kind of looks like those human statues that you would see in like the ruined areas and shit. That's what it kind of looks like if it came to life. That's cool. Nameless Explorer. This one looks like it's straight out of like a sci-fi horror game because of like the corruption or whatever on it, especially on the helmet. It's really cool though. Reminiscence Chrona Claw. Sigillum. Ice Glint Dancer. Tremor Warrior. These designs are really cool. Reactor Husk. It's this game's Siren for BGR. Ivacia, Glomoth, Chronoblight. Voice lines were story only. Oh, I did it earlier this stream. They still got the voice lines. Well, I don't think they say go home or anything, but they do say the other lines. Oh, there's Flora reindeer and then mining reindeer. But yeah, they say voice lines during the fight. Hopefully I'll have enough astrite for when Luke comes out. So far I only have enough for just the one temple. God damn it. Both Ameth and her weapon took everything from me. But you know what? Because it's Ameth, I shouldn't be mad. That's our child. That's my daughter. That's my daughter after all.
Gift wrap prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Could never imagine trying to go for both patch units. Well, when they're that cool looking, or that good looking, and have really cool animations, yeah. Also, Luke does remind me about a bit of Wan Shi. And I really like Wan Shi, so your luck would never allow it. I think... Oh shit. I think when it comes to Luke being released... I couldn't grab the freaking tape. I think what I'll do is just to save my sanity. If I lose the 50-50 with Luke, then I'm just gonna leave it at that. If I lose the 50-50, I'll leave it at that. That way I can at least be guaranteed for Lucilla. Or at least I'm assuming Lucilla is going to be the next character. Because her I also want. So basically, I can only hope that whether I win the 50-50 or not, I just hope it's at like early pity or at early polls. Like I don't want to end up losing the 50-50 at around like 70 polls in. Because if it takes me 70 polls and then lose the 50-50, at least I'll be guaranteed Lucilla, but a lot of my astrite will have been spent. So, again, I can only hope I get something early. Whether I win 50-50 or not. And if I do win the 50-50 for when Luke comes out, it's gonna be painful. Because then now I risk 50-50 for Lucilla.
Gift wrap prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
I think the last time I ever did pulls for both patch units, both patch resonators would be 1.1 for Jinshi and Changli. The only thing is that with Jinshi I was really lucky. I got her like super early, like unbelievably early. Which is funny because I ended up with Changli. I think I lost 50-50 for Changli.
Gift wrapped prey.
So while I had Jinchi at an early poll at early polls, Changli took pretty much everything. And it's all part of Changli's strategy, I guess. Oh, Void Storm. And then after that, I don't think there was any other patch that I pulled for both characters. Was there? 1.3 was Shorekeeper and Yohu. 1.4 was Camellia and Lumi. 2.0 was Carlotta and Rocha. I didn't pull for Rocha. 2.2, I didn't pull for either Phoebe or Brandt. 2.3 was Zani and Chacona. I got Zani. Oh wait, no. I skipped 2.2. 2.0 was Carlotta, Rocha. 2.1 was Phoebe and Brandt, which I didn't pull for either one. 2.2 was Cartathea and Cantarella. Oh, that was another patch where I wanted both, where I pulled for both characters. And after that was Zani and Chacona for 2.3, and I pulled for Zani. 2.4 was Loop. No, wait, no. Cartathea was 2.4. Never mind. My bad. Cartathea was 2.4. Yeah. With Lupa, yeah. So it wasn't 2.2. 2.2 was Cantarella by herself, and I got her. But 2.4 was the patch where I decided to get, where I wanted both Cartathea and Lupa. It was that patch. And then 2.5 was for Lova. 2.6 was Augusta and Yuno. I skipped Yuno. And then 2.7 was Galbrena and Choyen. And I wanted to get Choyen, but Galbrena took everything from me. So I had to settle with... So I had to skip Choyen. And then 2.8 was Chisa. 3.0 was Lene, Mornier. I skipped Lene for Mornier. And then currently this patch, which is Imeth and Luke. So it's been like two patches. Two previous other patches.
Live to hunt.
And I tried getting two characters of that same patch. Warp. Increasing the damage they take. Yeesh, okay.
Energy consumption increasing. Threat detected. Hover modules ready. Initiating criticality protocol. Processing complete. Locked in. Structural override initiated. With me! Triumph at the spear tip! Into the spotlight!
You can't escape. The hunt ends here.
Time to go.
Oh, Memphis.
Explode.
To hell with you.
Fight fire with fire.
Assuming master control. Stars, hear my queries. Guidance ready. Order executed. Applaud for me! With me to victory!
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
Together we howl!
Gotcha. Huh. I'll show you.
The gates of hell!
Rise from hellfire! Painted hellfire!
Devour them all!
Assuming master control.
Nice. Trooper Type 4. Oh, for a moment I thought, I was like, what's that giant pyramid? It's just Mornier's field.
A finding with some practical value.
Ooh, first report. To the poll, Excerpt 1. Oh, there's a lot to read. I'll just skim through it real quick. Towering white wall. No time for a mere visitor from the Pioneer Association. Everything here. The discoveries, the implications. Too extraordinary, too deeply unsettling to established knowledge. Even with the Pioneer Association backing me, they had every reason to proceed with caution. Oh. And then one for the crash site. Displaced during magnetic poles, axial alignment displaced during lament. Yeah. That's what Luke told us. When Lahai-Roi became the first, or the new pole, the first extinction followed soon after. Vast numbers of near-orbit satellites and space stations fell from the sky, crashing onto the Frostlands. Some of them became early shelters for the Roya, allowing their ancestors to survive the climate. Data preserved within the stations and satellites served as the Roya's first introduction to calculation and patterns. Most of the fallen stations have been located and excavated. Suffered irreversible damage from Void Storm. Data unrecoverable. A good portion of them still have invaluable archives, standing as torches carried by those who seek to illuminate the future. New space station ruin has been discovered. And that was the one we were in during the main quest. The Corte Savante one. And then there was this one I got, but I didn't really skim through this. Oh wait, no. That's the wrong one. Which one was it? Oh no, I thought I had a third one. Never mind. Never mind. This zone is done. You know what? Here's what I'll do for the remainder of the time. I'll just get these last 3 areas to like 50% or higher, just so I can just just so I can skim through the first report. So Mount Galler. So Mount Galler exploration. Go from the very top here. Bangies. Look at them, they're cute. Cleared everything there is to clear, so you're back in low power mode. Get that rest. Everything's loading in, oh god. Wait, there's a challenge over here. What is this? Simulator terminal. Oh no, not this. Oh fuck, okay. Oh, come on. I forgot I have... Hang on. I gotta turn this off, wait. I have freaking like... What is it called? Yeah, sustained acceleration and boost. Gotta turn that off. Gross one first. This one's gonna be tough. Oh, god damn it. I wish it could start you at the very beginning, like from this point, instead of just like taking you out of the challenge, just so you have to go back into it. This won't hit me, right? Oh no, wait. No, you can't jump either, huh? No jumping is tough. That was really close. What the hell? Who's the sick bastard that made this? Alright. On this episode of Wipeout, go to the right ring. Or go to the right. Really? Okay. I don't think I have enough time for that. Oh, so you can go left. Okay, well that's gonna be a pain. Okay, hang on. Let me wait for this one to come by. And then the other one. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. I phased right through it. Jeez. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Let me just brush my shoulders here. Okay.
Expedition
That
log
is tough,
updated.
though. That is tough. Holy shit. Ugh. Oh no, that still puts me in I thought it was going to be part of the Mountain Gallery thing. I guess if I go down the mountain, I want to try and get 50% on these areas. Whew. Thank you for the advice. I was gonna go left, mainly because of how the thing was rotating. I was most worried about going. The one thing I was most worried about going right was because I wouldn't be quick enough. Oh, here's another one. Oh no. Wait, what's this one? Jesus Christ. No, this one shouldn't be that bad. Okay, well, hang on. You have to make it. You have to turn around? They won't make it that easy. Jesus. See, this one you gotta go, like, straight. No! No! No, I should have boosted. I don't know why I boosted after taking the fucking jump. You just boosted straight over the gap. No, please, 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 no! God damn it. If I just turned a little bit more to the right, I would have gotten it. Ah. Don't worry. Third time's the charm. It's a lot tougher because of the fact that they just disabled the jump on the motorbike. There we go. Have to really line it up.
Good. Take them.
Does that not count for Gallarhorn? Mount Galler? Doesn't count, okay. Maybe these? Oh, this one counts as Mount Galler. Same thing with those. Mobile players in shambles. Well, they did improve with the mobile controls. I just don't know how well improved it's been. I don't think it would be that hard on mobile.
Give trapped prey.
Satisfied by.
Especially if people have controllers that work with their mobile device.
Day of reaping.
Just one more little thing I could do. Oh, I guess there's this. This one's a Mount Galler one. Route challenge. That's right. I don't have the sustained acceleration and boost, so I gotta hold it down myself. Ooh, jeez. I don't know why I chose to hit jump. That should be enough.
Good. Take them.
Good. Take them. There's more over here too. Here we go. First report. Documentation of civilizations. Where you cut off from the outside world for countless generations. Strange civilization. Ancient people who dwell beneath the polar ice cap. They practice herding, but their herds are not of flesh and blood. They guide mechanical cattle, sheep, even colossal elephant-like machines. When this account reached the headquarters of Pioneer Association, events took a turn none of the expedition members had anticipated. There's no public announcement, no celebration of discovery. Instead, upon their arrival, the team was placed under strict supervision. Association's leadership believed that such a sensational revelation might provoke unrest on a scale impossible to predict. In the end, all information related to Lahai-Roi was sealed. The expedition and everything it had uncovered was treated as though they had never existed. Huh. Sensational revelation might provoke unrest. Interesting. All right, up half. path, forest ruins. There's a lot here. It's also Mount Geller. That's Mount Geller as well. Guess we'll go for that. Where is that one? Down there? Okay, let's do this cube thing here. Oh shit. Oh, whoops. More huts. Hey, it's a place for the burbs. Oh, they flew away.
Gift-wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Solid skin? In 3 shots. There we go.
Day of reaping. Gift-wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Oh, it's straight underground, okay. Oh, I see. Hang on. Hang on a second. There we go.
The hunter finds their prey.
It's not part of it. This one's up half. Recommended to equip your expedition motorbike with anti-void tactics, eh? You know what? Maybe I'll just leave that alone then.
Day of reaping.
Day of reaping. The one way further down. Oh, right. I said I would check out Imeth's cabin. Oh my gosh. Completely forgot. Smells old, really old. Scavets did say these plants are all prehistoric. What's that supposed to mean? Rude. Who are you talking to? Plants told me we smell older than they do. You just mean switch the bike back to the other setting? I see. That Voidstorm is the Explorer, and he's tanky as well. Oh god.
Live to hunt.
Beep, 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 beep. I gotta go check out the cabin. I almost forgot about it.
Live to hunt.
I don't see any other way to get up.
Live to hunt.
God even. Oh wait, you know what? I know what I could do to get up there.
Good. Take them.
Is this like an air draft I can take up? Yes.
Live to hunt.
Hey, there's a barrier. And a burb. And there's another chest up there.
Live to hunt.
These ones are guarding it. Okay, there's a lot of enemies around.
Give trapped prey.
Satisfy my
Butterclaws, Crudblights. Rage Feather State. Oh boy.
Hover modules ready. Authorizing maximum
Guess I'll
output.
just have to fight them then.
All units fire. Guidance ready. Attack confirmed. Structural override initiated. The fight is on! Into the spotlight!
Gotcha. Good. Take them.
Those ones are the real ones.
Live to hunt.
God damn it. Wait, no, I had it. There we go.
Live to hunt.
Hello, reindeer.
Day of reaping.
Day of reaping. And there's a soulless. Oh, wait, no, that's above ground. Never mind. don't know if that one's above ground or below. Let me get... I want to get this one to 50 and that one to 50. Or maybe another time I'll do that. I think for as the very last thing that I'll do, I'll go to IMETH's, go to the cabin. Was it Gnungamir?
Gift wrap prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
I don't remember where it was. At 11 and 15, there's a third time, but you can't remember. Oh, never mind, found it. Well, I gotta play as Rover here. Miss Benny, you've been staring at this cabin for half a minute there. Something going on in your mind? It's nothing. I just get this warming feeling when I look at it. Because in a sense, this was their home. This was Rover's home too. Once you endured the long winter here together. Oh, there's some huts here too. $2 million. Yeah, this place is big. It's cabin? Oh yeah, here are the books. You rifle through the books on the shelf. Several stand out. On the left, worn copies of Child Psychology Assessments and Parental Engagement and Cognitive Development in Children. From left to right, the books grow newer and their subject matter shifts. Healing a child's past, building a new home, how adoptive families fill childhood gaps with love, hearing what your child doesn't say. Parenting books line the shelves. They still show signs of having been regularly thumbed through. And people like to think... and people think it's not familial love. You open one of the books to a dog-eared page. A short handwritten note is scribbled in the margin. Imeth brought a snow fluff seal inside to play. Soaked at the floorboards. Ended up yelling at her. Need to work on my communication. See, Rover was doing all they can to be a model parent. You rifle through the bookshelf. Slim volume catches your eye. Colorful booklet, Space Fantasy Katia 6, illustrated galactic routes and quest guide. You recall Imeth loved this game. The pages are annotated in a small child's crooked handwriting. The game's hero, sword held high and wings spread wide, looks oddly familiar. Play playlist? Aww. Oh, you can choose to rest. And the one thing I didn't notice too from her bed with the two plushies. The black cat is supposed to be Rover, and the pink one is supposed to be her. Tiny pink plush cat leans against a large black plush cat as if listening intently to a story. Once upon a time, there was a cat hero. And then I've seen other people bring up that one daily quest you would get from time to time. Save the world. No, save the cat. And they relate that, and then they just connect that to iMeth. God damn it. Photo album. You open the photo album. Inside are pictures of iMeth with her school friends. You've seen these before. Moving further, you find a book or picture she took in the Frostlands and that well-worn photo of you with her when she was just a child. You slip the new photo from the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting inside. Damn. You're smiling in the bustling auditorium. iMeth leans close at your side, arm outstretched toward the camera with a big grin and a yay victory gesture. The echo of her song seems to linger. That happy tune. You'd give anything to hear her sing it again. Cannot be seen without love. Oh. God damn it. Man, you're telling me people will see these parenting books and all that shit in this cabin and still think iMeth is just in love with Rover? God fucking damn it. It's so doomed. You're so doomed. Lie down and nap. Deep dreamless sleep. And then you mentioned that iMeth will show up. At 11? Here, we'll do 11. You look toward iMeth. She is quietly resting on the sofa, eyes closed. Console and two controllers rest before the sofa with a game loaded. It looks like a perfect nook for two to play shoulder to shoulder or snuggle through a mellow winter afternoon. Is she asleep? Does she dream as well? You have no way of knowing. Oh. I'm guessing the other two times is like she's in different spots. She's in a different spot. So I'll go to 15 here. Oh, Resonator joined team. Oh, and I'm guessing the third time might be late at night and she's in the bedroom. You look toward iMeth. She hunches over the workbench, head tilted as she pores over the display. This was where you used to work and the usual haunt for young iMeth. When you were busy, she would sit beside you and draw in silence like a small loyal guardian keeping watch. Now the tabletop is covered by a thin layer of dust. 18 at the lake, okay. Oh, there she is. And a little robo spider here too. You look toward Imeth. She sits motionless by the shore of the Gunungamir, her gaze fixed on the water, where glistening lights dance on the ripples. This lake is where everything began, and where everything comes to an end. It is here that your paths first crossed, and here that they finally diverged. Like a pebble into the lake, these memories make only a small splash in the waters of fate. The ripples soon fade. You ever see that one meme image of like a horse standing at like the shore of a beach and it just says in like white text man with like 3 period points afterwards? That's me right now. Like, man. Fuck. We'll get her back. We'll get her back. She'll come back to us. Aleph, your days are so fucking numbered, bro. I don't care if you're some eldritch horror being from the cosmos, from the deep outer cosmos, man. I don't care. Count your days, Aleph. 1. You're not meeting Lord Arbiter. I'm coming as Rover, the pissed off father. How dare you take my child away from me? It's like Bioshock Infinite. Give me back my daughter! On some Liam Neeson shit, Taken. We'll find you, and I will kill you. Man, that really hits hard. It's really sad. I feel like from now on, because I usually like start and end my streams in like the Black Shores. I might just end up doing that for this place instead, maybe for a little while. Because this is pretty much, this is also pretty much Rover's home. Sag. We'll get her back, though. We'll get her back. Nanami, help us. We need Nanami. We need Nanami and Ishmael, please. We need Nanami and Ishmael. You literally ended your game today in Rover's room. It's the most appropriate thing. It just feels the most appropriate. You know? Hell, I'll even like log out of the game or exit out of the game as Rover. I can't even sit down. The freaking sit down prompt is. There we go. It would have been nicer. It's just a little tiny detail, but it's not that big a deal. Because before, you would see Rover sitting at the edge of the couch. If only they could have him sit there again. Instead of just in the middle of it right here. I still can't fucking believe people would see the relationship between Rover and Imeth and think it's romantic. I still can't believe that shit. When multiple times throughout the MSQ, Imeth calls Rover family. And then fucking books on parenting on the shelves there just now. Like, come on, man. I don't think these people have ever experienced love or familial love at all in their life. For them to think that, it's crazy. It's so fucking insane to me, man. Literal cave dwellers. Actual troglodytes. Ugh. Fucking hate it. Well, on that note, I'll finish it off for tonight. I know I said it last night too, but man, this patch has been really great. Been fantastic. The emotional beats, some bits of lore and whatnot, been great. I'll do more exploration in a future stream, of course. Not sure when that'll be. Maybe on Wednesday? Maybe on Wednesday? It would make sense to do that. It would make sense on Wednesday, because it's, you know, it's Woo-Wah Wednesday. I'll do that. For Monday and Tuesday, though, I'm not entirely sure. I'll figure something out. Friday, I think I'll play Final Fantasy 14. And then Saturdays can be Kuro Saturdays, so Woo-Wah and PGR. Alright, so with that being said, that will be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching, thank you for chilling with me, thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you on Monday for whatever game I'll have planned for Monday. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. And lastly, have a great rest of your weekend. Alright, thank you. Until then, bye-bye.